Welcome to Dave's Drama Diner, episode 47. This is your host and patron, Devious Dave Rose. And as always, let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. So, we have in the chat, Casey is Raw, It's the Costanza, Cora, Obi-Wan Jabroni, who I don't know who that is, the man who wields the mighty shiny wrench, Chad, Lee Woods, the great kingpin of Las Vegas, Mars Mira himself, and Cody Mastro, showing off his new shiny wrench. I'm sure many more will start to filter in. Thank you again for coming to the diner. I was not actually planning to open it today. Shout out to Fest Love. But, as you know, I just can't allow for fresh goods to go to waste. I was actually prepping to actually do a Too Many Chefs here on a stream today. And, well, I was listening to Wire's stream from this morning where he was reviewing Bullfrog stream from last night, so this is like an inception of an inception, that's where we're going here. Shout out to It's Bullsy there in the chat, quack quack and duck duck to you too. But just listening to this stuff, I had to address it. And in fact, Bullfrog, I was in the chat earlier today early this morning, so I was having my coffee and listening to these guys, and Bullfrog was asking in the chat, was I planning to do a diner on this? And I was like, I doubt it. But I hadn't listened to the entirety of the show. Afternoon, Jay Diz, Connor Tostevin. But he had said a few things that, and suggested that I take a look at or listen to the beginning of the show, so I did. And, the more I listened to it, the more I realized that it would be appropriate for me to address it. Unfortunate. I was prepping to do some Goebbels. No, some Kerbals. And... And I just got that reset up back in OBS and stuff, got it working properly. It's giving me some issues, but I was thinking of just going back and messing around. But just prepping for the shout out to Steve Callan, prepping for the Too Many Chefs show that I was planning on doing today. I just listening to the stuff, I just had to address it. And I know that you guys love it when I address this sort of thing. And, I am tired from the drama, but the problem is, though, is it's like, if you sniff a little bit of cocaine, then you're fucking, you're getting a little going there. So it's just like, I didn't mean to come into contact with the cocaine officer, but it somehow made it into my nose, and now I'm really hyper. Sorry. But, so let's set the scene. We're going to be going straight to Bullfrog stream from last night, aired 12 hours ago approximately, titled Darker Hours Episode 1, Late Night Q&A. At 1 hour and 50 minutes, 23 seconds, he has just let go of Bullsy, who had called in, and I didn't really listen to too much, because I really wanted to get to the RP stuff, so I didn't really listen. And I mean, that most, like, the Dave rule is it's probably 60% of dead air there. Well, when he's alone. Since you had Bullsy on, and I believe maybe somebody else, that was reduced substantially. But it would take some time to review that. No, I want to go straight to the meat. So at this point, Bullsy's just gone, and we got Jacob RP calling in. Let's continue.
Tell me to call you. Right there, it says, call me Frog.
Call me Ahab.
Yo, what up?
Ugh.
What's up, Frog?
What's up? You've been in a good RP lately?
Yeah, a little bit, somewhat.
You still on your tyrant?
No, but I had a few things to say, so I called in, or I asked you to call me in. By the way, I'm not working with YR no more.
Why?
I don't want to, dude. Like, after that night that I was talking to him, when I was telling him, like, I don't know if you were there. You probably weren't there. You probably weren't watching, but I was going on this rant with him, like,
Oh, was it when you like started shitting on everybody in the first 5 minutes?
I was going at YR about, yo, how come you have 40 viewers and like you only have like one person in the chat? How come
The only
one's live?
The only thing I remember about you were like shitting on Dave Rose for the first 5 minutes.
Yes, just you were.
And then like you like when
I believe he also has some specific words about me, but you know what? I think I shall now engage 1.25 times speed. Engage.
went on something else after that though. That's the only thing I remember the last time I was on the call with you.
No, that was probably a long time ago. I wasn't.
No, it was like 3-4 days ago.
No, I wasn't shitting on Dave Rose. I was shitting.
Actually, that is correct. And listening to YR review this, he just, he went nuts. He's like, it was like 3 days ago. And I think, Bullfrog is also correct. It wasn't that long ago.
On YR.
Yeah, you said you're like, why is everything gotta be about Dave Rose?
When Bullfrog's memory works better than yours, there, Greasy, part 2, or whatever we want to call you, maybe I'll have to start a competition. That's sad. When he can remember better than you can.
That was a long time ago.
Why is it that these simpletons, just like Tony, these simpletons think that a long time was a month, a year, a few days? It's been a long time. No, it hasn't. Well, it depends on either your memory retention, perhaps your understanding of the world, but 3 days is not very much of a long time.
Well, still like
recently.
3-4 days ago.
That wasn't recently though. That was a long time ago. It was like a week ago.
Oh well.
A long time ago also isn't a week. Sorry, I should say a week ago isn't really a long time ago. 7 days? That's it?
No, last time I was with. Actually, you weren't even there. I think that was the night that you were blocked from the fucking everything. YR blocked you on his channel.
Well, yeah, because I got banned for 5 days.
Yeah, for being a dickhead to people. Why you got...
Also, we've got Really Mysterious in Bullfrog's chat. He's got a wrench. This guy's a piece of shit. I believe he's Canadian, but he's utter garbage, so I don't accept his status as a Canadian. Drew, if you're listening, I would suggest that you reconsider your stance, both in your chat when it comes to this individual, as well as in Ken's chat, because only due to a technicality am I not enabled with a wrench. Plus, I am your first-time FMN Nation champion, your first drama emperor, winner of 2 Hemis, and apparently the strongest arm of the community. So, Drew, you've been a naughty boy. When I raised the issue of some people in Ken's chat saying things they shouldn't about me because it wouldn't be tolerated about anybody else, you said, well, I can't really time him out or ban him. Don't make me climb up the corporate ladder there, Drew. Don't make me do that. Now, let's continue.
Be a dickhead to people, Bullfrog.
I don't know.
And don't let Vikings on your show.
No, I'm not.
Scumbag.
No, he's banned.
Vikings is the scum.
Yes, he is. He's scum.
Vikings just has to be the worst part about this community. That's.
You know what? I'd have to disagree. Are there problems with him? Yeah. I mean, there's been times where he has been cool, but there's sometimes he takes it way too far. And, he's done some bad things, like either purchase viewers for other people, which will trigger a YouTube alert, flag channels and, harass people and that sort of thing. But then again, I don't think he's ever gone as far as other people, endangered lives, caused people to be concerned about their well-being. So I can't necessarily agree with what Jacob here is saying. I mean, I'm not a fan. I don't hate Vikings. I don't necessarily like him, but he's going to do whatever he wants and whatever. The guy lives in Michigan. That state's fucked anyways. So, or is it? No, it's Minnesota. Sorry. And that state's even worse, with all the Somalis and stuff. So, I don't care. He's going to do whatever he wants anyways. And he's certainly not doing like other people did. There's way, 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 way worse in this community than that. Way worse.
Vikings right there for you.
That
guy is delusional. That guy is like a couple bricks short of like a brick wall.
Yeah, he is.
That guy has a few screws loose.
He does.
Vikings. And he's very vocal in the chat. Have you seen him?
No, I don't. No, I got him blocked from my YouTube account.
Speaking of really mysterious, there in the chat he says, Dave Rose is a pompous twit. You can say arrogant genius, because that would be actually correct, but pompous that is the response that an emotional person, somebody either who has a falsely constructed vagina, like Jenner, whatever its name is, or just a very effeminate male. So the pompous mention is obviously emotionally related to your mental state, but the word twit would define somebody who is incompetent, inept, and that certainly doesn't apply to me. You can upgrade your words here. They're really mysterious. At least try to be accurate, concise with your statements.
In everyone's chat, he's so vocal and so like, dude, nobody gives a fuck what you think, Vikings. Leave the community.
Yeah.
Yes, I said that. Vikings, leave.
Please do us a favor.
But no, I wanted to just chime in on a few things that concern Joe.
Oh, you still watch that garbage piece of shit?
No, I'll be honest. I haven't watched Joe
Bullshit.
once, at all. I don't watch his shit.
I don't watch it either. I quit watching his shit.
A long time ago, I would say that I don't. Here and there I would, but now I can.
A long time ago, I'd say I didn't, and I did, so I lied then. But hey, I've got a great track record, so believe me now when I say I don't watch that.
Completely don't watch Joe at all.
Same here. I'm the same way. I don't watch him at all.
Yet, we're going to get into this. He's going to now go into reminiscing about the past, and I wish it was the way it was before, and Joe this and Joe that.
It seems like that's what Joe wants. You know, Joe doesn't want to be a part of this community he created anymore.
This is the obsession here, and I address this with other people. The obsession that Jacob RP has. Joe Cronin did not create this community. This is the IWC, the Internet Wrestling Community, or the YWC, the YouTube Wrestling Community, or at least this is where it spawned from. So, since you're not even an OG and you haven't been around as long as you've claimed to be, just like Tony, let's talk about, 2013, 2014, with Bruce Blitz, for example. You had Chauncey at that point, too. Joe Cronin. And I believe JD was doing that at that point, too. But you mentioned Bruce blitzed him. He'd have no fucking clue who that be. So for him to say, oh, well, this community that he created, he just abandoned it, sounds to me that you've got daddy issues. Okay? Because, and I've said this about so many people in the past, and Joe's actually sort of alluded to it. He hasn't necessarily addressed it the way I have. But there are these people in this community that will essentially, I'd say, transpose the desire for a father figure, somebody that they can look up to. It's been transposed onto many of, these hosts. So it's happened to me, absolutely. Happened to Joe countless times. What's his name? Ken, Mars, I think with Nikki too. But all these people that are just so desperate for affirmation that they equate their existence as dependent on yours. As in, oh, Joe Cronin created this community, so I'm part of that community. Joe Cronin said, let there be douches, and there were douches. And I'm one of those douches. And now he's just abandoned us douches, us creations. And why won't our God love us? That's what it sounds like to me. I can't necessarily agree with you, Lee. He says, I believe Joe copied his rants and rages from Bruce Blitz. I can't necessarily. I think he was a lot cooler. See, that's the thing. He was a lot cooler and more calm back in the original days when Bruce Blitz was doing his thing. But Bruce Blitz fucked off. And then, Joe did start to get more rambunctious. And it obviously helped. There was that one video where he was reviewing, I think it was Undertaker losing or something, or it was a football game where he got featured on a British show where they were reviewing reactions for it. Yeah, it was the football game. It was I think it was the New England Patriots winning, whatever the fucking final thing is. Sorry, I'm a Grey Cup guy, CFL all the way. So yeah, I would have to respond to that in a very disconjointed manner. But you know me, and it's Friday, so let's continue.
Mm-hmm.
Joe seems to just have moved on from the community, and
if he had moved on, would he have not stopped doing his show? Maybe deleted his Twitter permanently this time. Stopped using Discord. Deleted himself off YouTube. Don't you think that would be the logical statement on that?
And I don't see him go live anymore. Which is
he might demonetize this night. It is Friday.
The guy.
Well, no,
you don't see him go live anymore. The guy goes live almost every day of the week. Almost every day of the week. But I mean, let's just say 3, 5, 6 months ago, maybe a year ago, he was going live every day, sometimes multiple times. I don't see him going live anymore.
Yeah, he has to. That's his brand.
Well, yeah, because check this out. Like, even though I don't watch Joe anymore either, like Monday, you know how he was supposed to Raw show every Monday. Like, he didn't go live Monday after Raw, which was weird. But then everybody said he did a show like the next day or whatever. But
yeah, I saw that he did it like at 1 p.m. the next day.
Like I think he fell asleep or something or forgot to go live because. Like,
I did see that.
Because somebody in the community said, like, you're not watching Joe? I'm like, no, I don't watch his shit no more. It's like, then somebody said, well, he didn't go live. And I'm like, okay, why do I care?
That's sad.
I'm skeptical.
When Bullfrog stopped watching you, that's when you know you have a problem.
Yeah, because I used to be his number one.
Shut up, Jacob.
Number one supporter.
Yeah, his number one stalker.
Yeah, that's it.
No, not even close. You don't even know. And I worked with Joe. You didn't. You don't even know the shit that he's had to deal with. The stalkers. The actual stalkers. The ones that I was just explaining about who transpose their desire to have a father figure and then now consider themselves entitled to daddy's attention 24/7. Trust me, I know about this stuff because I worked with Joe.
It's just funny how things have changed.
Yeah.
It's funny how things have changed. You know, because the world is always supposed to be the same. It's supposed to stay the same. How could we ever grow up? I want to be like the Peter Pan. I don't know what the word Peter in Spanish is. Maybe I don't know. Pedo? I don't know. But Pedo Pan. I want to be Pedo Pan. I don't want to ever grow up.
I'm able to say that because I've been around for so long. Like
No. All right, so let's hit this back up so that we can hear this ludicrousness again. Because this is some Tony level ignorance. No, I'm not going to call it pompousness, but you know what? Delusion would probably be a better word, or arrogance. I ask you people in the chat to let me know what you think is that sort of stance, that mentality. Oh, we got Jay Diz, who says he's back. I'm back. Still, RP still crying. Of course. It looks like a lot of people are right in the chat here. Let me just catch up. Don't have to say that stuff. Lee Wood says, how did you first get into the community? Was it through Joe or somebody else? Well, that's the thing, though, and I say that too often. The YWC, it was through Bruce Blitz initially. I found him first, and then I found Joe very soon after. I liked certain things about Blitz, but he was so whiny, so bitchy, that it was just like, I don't want to see all this negativity. I don't like, yeah, it was shitty in some sense, but, you know, you can't just keep fucking shitting on this stuff in this manner because it's all negative. And then I found Joe, and he was nothing close to what he was today. He was actually positive about the product because the product was fairly good back then, and it had its problems. But much more positive, much more into the topic. And yeah, this guy covered details about it, but he covered other sports and stuff. And Joe dedicated to wrestling, and I think he did a better job than Bruce Blitz. And I think his rants were better than fucking Bruce Blitz. But yeah, that's how it went. And yeah, I started watching Joe's wrestling stuff, and I was like, it's okay. But then I heard monetize this, and like, this is it. This is the shit that I'm looking for. I want that interaction with all these people who are varied in their opinions. You know, some comedic stuff, some serious stuff. And yeah, that's where I became sort of involved in stuff. And I reached out to Joe. I've talked this story multiple times, Lee, but I talked to Joe initially because he was mentioned on one show he wanted he was trying to upgrade his website and do all this work. And having worked in IT for so long, I offered my services for free because I wanted to see the guy, improve and so forth. And he messaged me back, basically, sort of saying, "Yeah, Chris Tosevich was supposed to look into that or something like that." Which is a former co-host of his. And then never heard back from him. And I started, started to chat in his chat as well as in Tommy C's Shot from the Point chat. And I called into Tommy's show multiple times, and he liked my take on wrestling, that I became a co-host of his. So I worked on that, and Joe heard me there, remembering that I had contacted him and asked me to do a... Initially, it was a Boston versus Toronto hockey review, and I did that with him, and he was keen on that stuff, so I started to be allowed more often when I called in to stay on longer, and eventually, I think it was October 2014, either 2014 or 2015, I basically became a co-host and started to work with him and the rest of the crew consistently. And the rest, as they say, is history. Let me just check the chat here with my Jake Chone. See if there's any other questions that need to be addressed or responses. Yeah, Leaping Lizard. Here we go again with make this community great again bull crap. Let's see. Bam says, yes, RP is a broken record, probably start saying he's the savior of the community and how all the shows are boring. What did you read the spoilers for this fucking this clip? Let's continue.
No problem.
Yeah, because I used to be his number one supporter.
Yeah.
Nine. Number one supporter for Joe these days is the one who pays the most. Back in the day, that's debatable, but today you got to be honest. Let's stop. This is the whole like Daddy Joe, or Daddy Dave, or Daddy Ken, or Daddy whoever. It's like, I showed you support because I keep messaging you and harassing you at all hours of the day, and I want to be part of your stuff, so, like, yeah, I'm your biggest supporter. No, you're a fucking stalker.
Hey.
And criminal harasser.
As #1 stalker.
Yeah, that too.
It's just funny how things have changed. And, like, I'm able to say that because I've been around for so long. Like, I'm able to realize and also critique a couple of things. Like, so I've been saying for the past week and a half that, Joe has left the community. He doesn't want any part of any of this. It seems like he's crossed over of, like, Joe Cronin back to being his normal self. Like, he's a grown ass father now. I feel like Joe's like a dad now. He's not Joe Cronin.
He's a grown ass father. Seriously? Grown ass? Why don't you just say he's a father? He's a mature individual. How infantile is your mind to utilize these terms? It's fucking pathetic.
No more. I don't see him as Joe Cronin, the old, great, the great Joe Cronin. I don't see it no more. I don't feel it. I don't hear it. It seems like he's just some dad on YouTube trying to make money and trying to get hired by WWE.
Wait. He's just some dad? What the fuck are you talking? He's just some dad. I don't understand. Is Will Tactics around? Can you help me understand? Because I don't understand. What is... Let me focus here because this is very... having to deal with somebody who's, got a negative intelligence is a challenge. But what does being a father have anything to do with your content? Or perhaps to do with, I don't know, your ability to do these sorts of things? I just don't get it. And you're using just terrible fucking logic to attempt to, I don't know, make yourself feel better. Like, what do you want? This is just, it's pathetic. It's fucking pathetic. And in fact, I've actually got to update this because Will Tactics provided me with initially a graphic about this, but he spruced it up, made it a lot better, and I want to, in fact, start using that one instead. So I was actually trying to handle multiple things at the same time, but that's perfectly fine. So let's do that. Let's do this. Let's remove the old one. And as the saying goes, pathetic.
Well,
it seems like he's just not with us no more, man. Because
he's not with us no more. You need somebody to hold your hand? Like, what is it? Like, again, if I start asking about this, it'll be like competition. Like, what do you mean by using that term? Oh, Dave, you're just like nitpicking and stuff. It's not. No, you just made a statement that doesn't make sense. I'm trying to discern what it is that you're trying to indicate.
Because like I said, I don't know if he still does his weekly shows. Still, I don't watch Joe no more, so I don't even know if he does Out of Nowhere still. I haven't watched Joe's shows in like 3 weeks or something.
Like, I don't think he intended for this to happen, but all that time he took basically pushing everyone away, and then he'll say, oh, everyone left my show. People leave my show. No, dude. You kind of pushed everybody away.
Yeah.
Now literally nobody watches Joe no more. Well, I mean, he still has his...
Nobody watches Joe no mo. That's too many negatives, okay? You're changing the statement, the affirmation, or negation of the statement, like within 3 words of each other. This is crazy. I mean, like, maybe you'd prefer to just speak Spanish. I'll translate for you. It's fine. But like, we need some actual sensical statements here rather than just getting a word salad and hoping that people will believe you, that you are some sort of sensible being, which is, well, somewhat doubtable. But let's see here. What else was I going to do? Let's continue with this.
Fans and shit, but like Joe isn't Joe anymore, dude. And
Yeah.
I see it because he doesn't create new content. He doesn't create new shows. He doesn't.
Hold on. What? New content? The guy does content. Again, like I said, he almost goes live every single day. So what is this about new content? The new content that, okay, so for example, last week he covered AEW, and then this week he covers the next episode of that AEW. That's no content? And now he says new shows. Do you mind? Are you stupid or something? Of course you are. But let me walk you through it. Why is he going to make more shows? Like, he's got his Raw review. He's got his, I think he still does NXT on Tuesdays. Then Wednesdays is, I think it's Rampage on Wednesdays. Thursdays, I think, is still Throwdown. Fridays, Monetize This. I don't know if they're doing Corrupted on Saturday nights. Maybe, because that's usually behind a paywall. Sunday, he might have his gaming stream. What, you want him to make new shows? To talk about what? I mean, yeah, I was working with him doing Final Frontier News and stuff, but he's also busy with his family. So what? It's not enough that you get free shows 5, 6 days, sometimes 7 days a week? And you're not even required to pay? Let's go back to the fact that, he had the show with JB, Joe and JB. He had Jake and Joe, which actually apparently is on his Patreon. So that's content. He does his he's got a few actually on his Patreon. I can't remember what they're called, but there was one like, morning something. I think it's Morning Madness. What else was there? Meant to offend. Are you fucking kidding me? This guy provides so much content, not only free but paid. What do you you want to Okay, do you remember Warm Lettuce, which didn't last more than one episode, I believe, with JB, or a few other shows that really lasted a couple of episodes? What do you expect him to do? To spread himself so thin that he can't even maintain a schedule for one show? Or do you want him actually to concentrate on keeping a staple of shows that you watch for free? This is probably one of the most disgusting things, and you do notice it from the mestizos, is the sense of entitlement. You owe me, American. You owe me. It's like, no, you're lucky to fucking be here without a bullet in your head. And now you're demanding that this guy produce more content for you for free? Who the fuck do you think you are? And what contribution are you giving to justify your statements?
Add new.
Well, he was supposed to do that new Saturday Night Thunder show, but I don't know if he was going to go. He was supposed to make a brand new Saturday show called Saturday Night Thunder. He even advertised it last Friday. So I don't know if he's going to even still do that. Because he advertised it last Friday for his new Saturday show.
And I'm really hoping that, it probably might not happen, but I'm really hoping that Joe hears this, what I'm saying. Or someone tells him what I'm saying.
I'm pretty sure
because that's really that.
Somebody please tell Daddy, Joe. Somebody tell please Daddy. Daddy, please Daddy. Tell him that I love him, that I want him to spread himself thinner, destroy himself, and give me more free content because I got here illegally. My hand is out. You have to owe me. You owe me. I did nothing. I brought in the drugs, though, and trafficked the kids. But no, you owe me because I am a typical mestizo.
That's really my intention for Joe to hear this.
I'm pretty sure it probably clicked around and said
the
to
community
Joe.
isn't the same anymore, dude. Like things aren't the same.
People change, stupid. To have to even explain this is pathetic.
Things are changing for the worse, I think. I mean, no, you can.
It's for the worst. Oh my God, the world's coming to an end. I don't know what to do. I don't have any heroes anymore on YouTube. My life is meaningless.
Argue that for the better as well, but I don't feel it no more. Like
I don't feel it no more, but yet I continue to hang around expecting things to go back the way they were, and also holding my hand out and expecting free shit. I can't move on. Is that what you're telling us?
It seems like the JCS community is no more. I mean,
yeah,
he has different co-hosts every week on Monetize This. It's not.
So then the JCS community is not gone then, right? I mean, if he's still doing shows, then it's really not gone now, is there? The guy continues to receive donations. He continues to review shows. He continues to put out free content almost every day of the week. But it's no more? I'm not getting this. Probably very similar to the same sort of statement that you made that the community needs more competition. Well, Jacob, what do you exactly mean by that? Why you always pick on everything that I say, man? You always need picking. I mean, I don't understand. Why? And then Ken's like, well, I mean, Dave's right. Well, Ken, you're being strong-armed by Dave. He's bullying you somehow. I don't know how, but he's bullying you. He's convincing you to bend the knee to him, and that you gotta agree with everything he says. So what you're saying right now, Ken? No, it can't be true. No, it can't be true. You're somehow under the spell of the Dave Rose. But no, Dave Rose, you are the one. You are the one.
Same people.
Yeah.
All the big OGs and alpha males left JCS.
Okay. This guy's obsession with alpha males shows that he's not one. And okay, we're going to have to listen to this here as it progresses, but listen to who actually he thinks is an OG and an alpha male, and his serious desire for some sort of acknowledgement or affirmation by those individuals. This is where it really gets to the crux of the matter.
I mean, I don't know, man. It's just, I'm a little like, and the reason why I keep saying this.
You mean your dick is a little thing? Little ding dong?
And I said this on YR show too, a couple days ago, is because I care about the community. I told Ken,
I care about the community. That's why every time that I come on, I shit on it. I don't do anything to be proactive. I don't try to make it better with my own channel, with some addition of good content. No, I just want to bish.
I told Ken this on Skype recently. We talked. And I told him, like, yo, like, I just care about the community because I've been a part of this forever.
This statement's fucking pathetic. I remember hearing this. I've been around forever. First of all, no, you haven't. Second of all, you have no authority to state these things.
Long time.
So he went from from forever to a long time. Let's listen.
It's because I care about the community. I told Ken this on Skype recently. We talked. And I told him, like, yo, like, I just care about the community because I've been a part of this forever, for a long time. I invested a lot of time, a lot of nights, a lot of sleepless nights, a lot of Fridays, weekends, holidays.
You hear that, people? I invested, because I'm an investor. I invested all this time, these sleepless nights, and I'm not getting any dividends. Like, I should be a star on Joe Cronin's show. Everyone should welcome me with open arms. I invested all this time, and what do I have to show for it?
Yeah. Community. So, like, I want more. I want better. And, like, people are going to probably argue and say,
yes, you want more. You're a mestizo. You got your hand out. You want those government fucking grants and all that shit. That's exactly what you want.
Oh, then do something about it. As in, like, do your own shit, do your own channel, do your own live streams.
Yeah, that is the logical thing. You have no grounds to stand on unless you can actually do that on your own. Also, by the way, I am yet still solo here on this and doing it on my own, and yet I can do it. You can do it.
Yeah, but the pillars of this community is Joe, Ken, JB, and, like, maybe YR, kind of, in a way.
That's fucking pathetic. First of all, JB, when was he last around? If you're going to hold up the fucking foundation and the structure, don't you have to be around? So what is this pillar stuff? It's not like he hasn't made an impact. Of course he has. That's JB. But to fucking say like, oh, and yeah, he's a pillar, despite the fact that he's not active, and maybe YR. Are you? Well, I shouldn't keep asking if he's retarded. We know the answer to that. Well, actually, the answer to that, if he's retarded, is no, he's mestizo. That's the proper answer to that.
Also, like Mars Mirror, also like he went his own way from the community. It doesn't seem like he's part of the JCS community. He's part of his own channel. Now, that's good. That's great. I like Mars. I like his channel. I like his shit. But because so many people left the JCS community and the JCS umbrella, things aren't the same no more. Like listen,
Really? So when somebody leaves and things change, it's a surprise? Really? Shout out to Ghost of Darkness in the chat. Says, he didn't see it, he can't believe it, but he can't feel it. Just like Enrique Iglesias, or whatever that guy is called. LOL. I'm not familiar with that song, or maybe I am and I just ignored it, but I'll take your word for it. Let's continue.
I didn't say this. I know this is going to sound crazy, but even when...
All right, we're going to interrupt the review to take the call of It's Bullseye. So
I have to just get this out there.
All right.
He invested into the community?
Yeah, but he got no dividends. I mean, it wasn't paid back out to him. He's very mad. He's angry at his investor, just like Danny MT is, the Jewish investor that fucked him over, Bernie Madoff style. Like, he's just probably mad that all this investment didn't pay off. No dividends.
So what I'm getting at is he put something into the community, which nothing, by the way.
He didn't. Exactly. That's the funniest thing. He didn't put shit into it.
Why?
He's like, for him to just sit through a fucking show. Oh, I spent all these sleepless nights watching. Yeah, somebody had a gun to your head forcing you to watch this, right, kid?
Yeah. Like, oh my. Oh, God, that hurts. That just hurts. Me, a stock guy. Oh, my God.
I've been around forever.
Don't talk. Please don't talk about investing, RP. Dude, you're hurting yourself. Like, it hurts me watching somebody try to say, I invest all my time into something, but never do nothing or put anything into it. Outside of boring people to sleep and saying, well, I call in, I try to add something, but saying shows are boring, but calls in. Obviously, he thinks he's entertaining.
He thinks at least that his information is sufficiently important enough that he has to be featured to expose it.
Yeah, and still thinks he should get something in return. But
no, he's owed it. It's his mentality. He's owed it. Joe has to provide more content to him.
Okay, sure. So, no profit for him, but he thinks he's owed a profit. I don't know how to fix that mentality. Like, I could explain multiple reasons on how you actually invest and how you do it. And there's multiple ways to do so. Sometimes you'll lose money, and sometimes you'll gain money if you do it right.
But he's talking more of an abstract point than actual investing financially. So, and we're not going to get into the financial talk here. So,
okay, let's just talk about popularity then, since I guess that's what he's meaning. What did he give? That's just the only question he has to ask. I have to say, what has he given to get own anything?
He sat through watching the entire show. That's the mentality. Yeah. That's the mentality. It's like I sat through the entire show, and therefore you owe me. Or I called in one time and you let me talk for a bit, and now you owe me every time. In fact, I should be a co-host. This is the mentality of many people. And it doesn't affect just Ken, not just me, but it affects Joe as well. In fact, Joe's probably dealing with it for the longest time.
Well, just more stupidity from RP I had to talk about. So it's like, oh, Dude, that hurts. I'm sorry, that hurts me. Saying that, like, shit. I invested all this. No, that hurts me. That's all I have to say. Have a good show, Dave.
All right, thanks for the input. There goes It's Bullsy with some good insight into what's going on. So, let's continue back to listening to this insanity.
Skunty left the community.
Hold on, let's rewind a bit to get some context here.
Of the JCS community. He's part of his own channel. Now, that's good. That's great. I like Marcus. I like his channel. I like his shit. But because so many people left the JCS community and the JCS umbrella, things aren't the same no more. Like listen, I'll even say this. I know this is
Changes, right? Time to face the fact. Changes.
Sound crazy, but even when Skunty left the community, he should not be named. Like even
you just named him though. Do you not seem to understand that?
Even him leaving the community, just like
Oh, him leaving the community. I don't get to see somebody suffer and degenerate in mental illness and embrace and encourage their suffering and demise. Oh, I don't get that satisfaction anymore. You know that's psychotic and evil, right?
At one point, it had to happen, like because he was a little crazy. He went a little cuckoo towards the end.
Yeah.
So like maybe it was for the better, but him leaving is like that was the last nail in the coffin for the JCS community because.
I don't understand how that has anything to do with him. He was not only keeping his hands off the entire situation, Joe, but was actually at some point sort of allowing, he who shan't be named, to come onto his show and to interact with him. And he wasn't encouraging him directly, but it did encourage him to continue his attempts at the drama wars and such. So
it's like it went from being WWF to WWE now.
That is the worst. First of all, this just provides the best revelation into your mindset. You're that fucking stupid. And I've told this to many people in the past, even on these shows, that when you have to utilize a wrestling scenario as an analogy, you're not that smart, are you? In fact, I'd say you're quite stupid.
It seems like the JCS community is like the WWE now.
Oh,
it used to be WWF.
Oh my God, what does that even fucking mean?
Yeah.
You had all these big names. You had all these big names just either disappear or sail away or like even Drew left the JCS umbrella. Yeah. And like he's doing his own channel now. And good for him. I like it. I like Drew. So like I said, good for him. I support the D-Road Gatekeeper. I support him. But like my point is, like even Drew leaving was another nail in the coffin. Because it's like
but I thought he who shan't be named leaving was the final nail in the coffin. What's going on here?
All the pillars of the JCS community and this community.
Hold on. The pillars of the JCS community and this community? Are they one and the same, or could there be perhaps those that are specific Joe and those that are not Joe? Listen to this word salad.
Are just one by one coming down. And I've noticed that even Ken doesn't go live at like that much anymore. Like he used to go live a lot. Because
he went. He went live twice, like yesterday.
This is the second time, people. Okay, so you obviously have to be writing this down at this point, students. But this is the second time now that Bullfrog A shows that he's got a memory span that lasts much longer than Jacob RP's, and we got to acknowledge that he's literally calling this guy out on his fucking lines. Like, hold on a second. No, that's not the case. This is what actually happened. So, I mean, that's 2 gold stars for fucking Bullfrog already on this fucking stream. I mean, and we already know that, I've seen the papers and stuff. But look, How is it? How is it that already Bullfrog has bested Jacob RP twice on this fucking stream with straight out fucking shoot downs of his fucking statements? Like, that's fucking sad, dude. Now I'm wagging my fucking finger. But that's fucking sad, Jacob. Let's continue.
And then Ken actually got in touch with me on Skype recently, and he told me that.
And I will have to say, I will have to apologize for any distraction I have, because it looks like the guys from the lawn company are fucking cutting the lawn and shit with their stupid riding mowers. And now it's gonna fucking distract me. Let's see what I can do about this. Give me a second. Hopefully that fucking helped a little bit. I don't know if you guys can hear that shit. I didn't expect them to actually be doing this shit today. God damn it, there's stupid riding mowers. Alright. Shout out to Nicky Nines in the chat. The Nine God himself. Alright, so hopefully I can stay focused here with all that fucking ambient noise that's coming in. And, yeah, let's continue.
It's because he's working a lot now. And listen, I totally get that. That's perfectly fine. Ken has always been and always will be a hard worker. I totally get that. I'm not questioning that. But even Ken hasn't, been as consistent as he used to be. And it's not his fault. It's not his fault. But I'm making a point.
The point is, you have no point. You say that he hasn't been consistent, but it doesn't matter. But you're trying to make a point. You're an idiot.
It's like all the pillars are crumbling down of the JCS community. And I don't mean to call it the JCS community because it's a lot bigger than just JCS. I mean, now...
Then you are purposely intending to do so.
It's FMN, too.
Is it so difficult to just make a term that applies to the entire thing?
Ken has little by little become maybe at the same level as Joe in the community-wise. This is basically the...
Oh my God, this guy's just struggling for words.
FMN community now. And we're not...
Do you hear that? Did you hear that? Let's hear that again.
JCS community. And I don't mean to call it the JCS community because it's a lot bigger than just JCS. I mean, now it's FMN too. Ken has little by little become maybe at the same level as Joe in the community-wise. This is basically the FMN community now.
What the fuck are you talking about? This is the FMN community now. Based on what? Can you at least provide sources or examples and stop bitching when people ask you, especially those of higher intellect than you dirty mestizo? But can you at least provide some examples that prove your point? How is this the FMN community now? Are you fucking retarded? Well, I gotta stop asking that. We know you're No, actually, no. Sorry. We already answered this question. He's not fucking retarded. He's mestizo.
We're now on his side now.
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't feel the same. And I feel like...
You hear that? It doesn't feel the same. I'm just so dissatisfied. I mean, there's no competition. And don't you tell me what competition means. I just heard it on the radio one day, so I'm trying to use it. So don't question me and my lack of English comprehension.
Joe leaving us and him departing from his own community is kind of the last nail in the coffin.
So let's dive into some movies here. So are you excited to see the new Ghostbusters when it comes out next week?
No, to be honest, I don't watch
forward through this.
I've never watched Ghostbusters in my life.
What?
Yeah, trust me, not everyone has seen Ghostbusters.
That's kind of funny. I've never seen Ghostbusters in my life.
I'm one of them.
Pathetic.
I've never.
Yeah. Kitchen or something. Kitchen. Being naughty and yeah.
Internet block those channels. You want to know why?
All right, why'd you leave?
Because I feel like YR doesn't give a fuck about the community.
Yeah,
I
he does.
I feel like he's just the only reason why YR goes live and stuff and this and that is because before, not now, but before, a long time ago, YR would go live with a whole bunch of people, and then whoever was on that call would basically be the show. Because YR, yes, he does his own thing, and he's great and all, but he's not like
He's great and all, but just give me a moment so I can shit on him right now.
not the main. Like, hold on, let me say this correctly.
Give me a moment to look into my Speak to English dictionary and figure out exactly what I want to say and try not to be called out for using a word I really don't understand.
Like, all right, so let's say me and Tony are on there. YR will let me and Tony drive the show. He'll let us do the talking. He'll let us do the creating. He'll let us do the whole, whatever.
Not necessarily. In fact, there's been times where he tried to run a show, and you had individuals that were trying to hijack him and talking over him, and then he started to get quite loud, which I do not like. But no, it was you who were belligerent towards him.
And YR is basically
On his own channel, by the way. This is the platform he provides you.
like the Wizard of Oz. Like, he's the one behind the curtain, But YR is just too. He's just too passive. He's not caring as much as he should because
He's not caring. Why won't you cradle my head in your lap? Why won't you caress my forehead and tell me you love me? Kiss me on the nose. Why don't you do that? You're not caring, YR. I need somebody. I'm seeking that affirmation. I need you to love me. Why doesn't everybody love me?
he's an OG. YR is a pillar and an OG of this community.
Yeah, but if YR didn't care about the
I
community,
like YR. I like YR. And yes, he gives people a chance. He gives people a platform. But that's about it.
Look, he gives you everything, but it's not enough. You understand? I'm a tiso. I keep my hand out permanently out because I want more and more and more. Because you owe me free stuff. So yeah, you give me the ability to be on your platform, but it's not enough. That's all you do, is provide me with the ability to speak on my own. But that's it. You don't shower me with gifts. You don't buy me dinner. You don't take me out dancing. No, that's all you do.
yeah, but
like to me.
if YR didn't care about the community, he wouldn't have asked Dave Rose for another chance.
You're goddamn right.
That one time.
No, that makes no sense, Bullfuck.
It makes a lot of sense. Again, you got confused by the word competition. Shut the fuck up.
That makes no sense.
Because if he didn't care, he would have asked Dave Rose for another chance.
Isn't it incredible that Bullfrog actually is the smarter guy on this call here? This is just blowing my mind. Blowing my fucking mind that he's showing critical thinking skills and logic. And Jacob is just fucking lost in a sea of sanity.
Yes.
That doesn't correlate, doesn't.
Because remember,
Doesn't, let me look at this word here. Oh, this is a new word I learned today from my calendar. Correlate. It doesn't correlate. I don't know what it means, but it doesn't correlate.
yeah, because remember when YR took that break a long time ago? Like, we didn't think YR would ever come back.
I think YR needs to take another break.
And then that'll give me the opportunity to go out and really show my stuff, do a little twerking, strut my booty.
Like, maybe a little vacation. I don't know about a break. Maybe 2 weeks of vacation.
YR's program is about to get a little stale as well. Now that
Based on what?
Tony left, I left.
No, you only say that because you're not featured on it no more. That's the only reason. Oh, but that's the thing, though. Again, and I say that again. That's the thing, though. Why would you were the one, actually. You and Tony were the ones that wanted to be on YR's show. So obviously, chasing the clout, but there's some sort of importance there. So now that you're rejected, oh, well, it has no value. No. It's, clearly it has no value. If I was on there, though, yeah, might, but since Tony and me aren't on there anymore, no, it has no value. Just forget about the fact that we chased to be featured on that show, to have the opportunity to utilize that platform as a soapbox, to bitch about our pathetic lives. But no, let's just ignore that convenient fact and pretend that we're the victim. Pobrecito, Jacob.
Everyone left. You're blocked until Friday. Well, today. And I don't agree with what he did to Tony. I don't agree with the whole, hey, donate and I'll block this person off my show. I mean, Joe did that. Joe started that.
I don't agree. He's not right. He's all right.
Well,
But
I
I
mean,
don't agree with.
well, let me tell you about this. Like Tony had some problems because like Tony like kept constantly talking over people and like Tony had a big problem. Like he kept constantly talking over people.
No, Tony just sucks.
Yes, yeah, he sucked.
Well, the fact is, I did check up on Tony's channel. I'm not subscribed. But the guy's been producing quite a few videos as of late. They're multiple hours, or at least they're at least an hour, if not longer. And, well, let's be honest. He did what he said he was going to do. He got removed from, and, he said this for a while, and, yeah, we didn't see any shit. But he got removed from Wire Show and said, well, now it's time for me to just do my own channel. Well, guess what? He's now doing his own channel. Now he's doing all these videos that are quite lengthy. And you, Jacob RP, still don't do shit, and yet continue to whine about it.
And I've watched his live streams recently.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I don't really enjoy the Tony Show. Not really. I don't like the whole piano and the filters and the voices and the songs and the the parody part. I know he tries to do parodies with his piano, but it's not the same as Ken doing parodies, like rapping and doing hip hop songs. Tony does parodies on piano songs, and his.
Wait. Let's rewind a bit. I was just distracted by a message, and I just got to be honest, Bullfrog. I'm standing by my words here. I said that you, Tony, and Jacob RP will no longer be featured on this channel, or your calls be taken. I believe that I haven't banned you from the chat, so you can say what you want there, but I got to stand by what I said. I'm Mr. Consistent, and I did say that. I'd reached the point that, I just didn't want to involve myself with these sorts of situations. I'm not telling anyone to not have you on. I'm not bothering you. I'm not fucking saying anything. I just, would rather do it this way. And that's it. I don't hate anybody. Even S.E. Steve. I don't hate him. I do despise him, though. That's a big difference. And I know I'm totally justified in my suggestion, recommendation, and endorsement of Cinderblock therapy for him. But other than that, I don't hate anybody in this community. Nobody. Because the hate, apart from the karmic repercussions, is just a negative sort of feeling that will drag you down energetically. Now let's welcome YR.
All right, quickly, because you're on a roll here.
Thank you.
I'll talk to Mr. Bullfrog about. I told him before, and I'm
Clear your throat. Clear your throat and spit out that cum.
I tried him before, and I try not to make it sound like it's a mean thing, but it's Frog, it's SC, RP, and Tony that's on the list of Dave Rose doesn't want to speak to them. Correct?
Yeah, that's correct. That's the stance I took because I thought that the frustration that came with having to interact with them.
Right.
Excuse me. See, I'm clearing out that gurgle in my throat. You should do the fucking same thing. But I just thought. But that's the thing, though. I'm not attacking any of them. Obviously we got this clip, so I'm going to address it. But I don't believe I'm attacking anybody.
No.
And I'm letting them, I'm not interacting with them, so that means I'm not telling where they should go or telling anybody, oh, you should have them or not have them on. I'm just doing my own thing, and what I'm doing is just separating them from involving themselves with me and me involving with them. And I'm happy with that. I'm satisfied. Like the other day, Bullfrog, I was in your chat, and Bullfrog suggested that he leave the call to allow for my call to come in. And I totally disagree with that because A, it's your show. B, you got the host that you want on there. And no, I don't think people should be fucking like just bending the knee about like, oh, let's just, because this is the Joe Cronin mentality that we saw the other day when I reviewed the election shit, the anniversary of the election. It's like, no, don't bend the knee to me. Don't fucking roll out the red carpet. I can be in the chat. I can be okay with that. But I'm not going to expect people to fucking say, oh, Dave Rose, I want Dave Rose on, so let's just fucking disconnect all these other co-hosts. No, those are your co-hosts. And, you know, you want to, I have no problem talking to you separately, like here, for example, or on your show. So, you know, there is no block in communication, but I choose just to not come onto your show when you have all these other people on. And I certainly am not going to demand that you not have them on or, you know, mute them and all just to have me on. We can have our conversation separately, but you should not have to fucking even think about, oh, well, what's this person thinking about these people? No, you're running a show. You do it your way. And if somebody doesn't like it, they can fuck off.
It kind of like makes you uncomfortable when people try to like, in a way, do that, right? Kind of.
It's annoying in the sense that it's just like,
Yeah.
why? Well, like, it's a thing, though. It's just like you got your crew together to do your show. And now I'm in the chat, and yeah, you'd like to have my opinion or talk to me and stuff, but I do have to hold, you know, myself to a certain standard. And I said I wouldn't do certain things, so I'm not going to do those certain things. But, you know, your crew should not have to, and you certainly, again, you talked to me earlier today, it's like, oh, you're going to the diner. Is there any problem with YR? Like, you shouldn't have to even worry about that. Because if there was, you'd get a private message as opposed to a fucking, you know.
I know that, but I went a little maybe overboard with Jacob RP this morning, but.
Not at all. Not at all. You were raising some good points, and I thought that they were important enough that I, you know, wanted to address them today.
Yeah, this was, I mean, a good job to Bullfrog for kind of having Jacob RP on for that. I mean, it wasn't like Bullfrog was agreeing with him or nothing. He was just letting him talk and bury himself. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to Bullfrog. But I will talk to him privately about the really mysterious account and the talking to you issue. Hopefully, I'll make him understand that.
I think he understands, but I mean, it's just the fair thing to do. Is that I don't want to cause any more agitation. I want to move on, you know, to other things as I was planning to do. But hey, you know, sometimes it's got to be done. And yeah, some people will say, "Oh, well, Dave, you just can't let go of the drama." It's just like, but you know that I can. You know that I've done so in the past, and I will. And I'm very meticulous in planning my shows. So, you know, preparing for Too Many Chefs, I was actually planning to do that today, but. Well, you did a good review, YR, and I had to address it. But we all know that we're all sort of tired of this sort of thing. And yeah, it's a fun little diversion here on a Friday afternoon and such. So yeah, we can definitely go into it. But it's not necessarily something that I plan to continue doing, you know, sort of full time and such. And, you know, some people might, you know, be mad at that because they prefer me covering all these people and the negativity or this and that, but I don't give a fuck. This is just more fun for me. And, you know.
I mean, it really, you kind of have to, for the sake of the community, for the people that support and watch us, our friends, etc. Especially when they're going after, you know, Ken or us. I mean, I was mentioned, you were mentioned, especially when you're mentioned, you kind of have to cover it and get out of the way.
No, there's many times where I just choose not to. But I just thought that this needed some addressing because you had also raised good points as well, because it wasn't just about me. It was about the community, about the statements you were saying that were very hypocritical. And I wanted to break it down only the way that I can to sort of highlight that sort of thing. Because, you know, you raised enough points in your review. Because I didn't even watch this fucking stream that Bullfrog did. But I listened to you this morning. I caught, you know, I don't know, the half of it. The latter half of it. And then I went, like you said, go back and watch well, you didn't say this, but you said something earlier in the show that I should review. So I said, I'll watch it, you know, once the stream's done, I'll watch it back. So this afternoon, as I was just preparing for Too Many Chefs, I was listening to it. And the more I listened to it, I was like, no, at this point, I do have to address this.
I know, right?
The points because you were raising. Okay, it's like, yeah, I could have reviewed this alone and be like, yeah, there's problems. But then you raised points and stuff while reviewing this. So it was like, no, this definitely now has to fucking be addressed because you raised those points, and yeah, that's what's convinced me to do the stream. So,
well, I'll let you finish off, and then we have a big Friday night fire tonight. Very excited. Yeah.
Aren't you doing Victimize This tonight?
Either that, or we might do a Rat Maniacs. Me and Keith, we're going to talk about Soldier Boy. He's having a lot of drama and beats going on right now.
How dare you, YR, create your content? You're destroying my narrative that you don't do anything but drama. Oh.
Well, it's great that you can have like a plethora of different things.
Yeah, and then these
Literally was a
bitches
little
like,
rough.
oh, well, like, Rap Maniac sucks. It's like, because you're a faggot. But the fact is, this guy fucking does his show. He enjoys it. He's got good knowledge on the topic. And, you know, nobody else is telling him what to do. He does his own fucking things. So these fucking haters right now, like, we killed drama in this community. We killed it. Like,
Yes.
we beat it in, it was the cinder block therapy. That's the best way to describe it. We use cinder block therapy on the drama here in this community, and it fucking wrecked them. So these little fucking sprinkles of showers don't do shit to us. We're wearing raincoats.
We control everything in this community. Me and Dave Rose. I mean, you know, we have the drama under control, if that makes sense, in a way.
There's
I mean,
no
we
drama.
really
no more.
do.
It was killed.
I mean, the way we handle it, the way you handle things, the way Nikki Nine handles things, the way Ken handles things, nowadays, I wish we could have done that with certain other people way before, you know.
It all happens for a reason. And
Exactly.
everything played out exactly as it should have. We can't force God's hand.
Yes. It's all part of the plan, Dave Rose. Me, YR, and Dave Rose. Thank you. I'll listen to your program.
When you win the lottery,
Thank you, my brother.
When you win the Powerball, you're going to fly me down to Texas, and we're going to go for one of those all-inclusive Gulf of Mexico fishing trips where we get the fucking tunas and the fucking barracudas and shit, and we rent a bunch of fucking prostitutes to be topless on our fucking on our yacht.
It's some lean, it's some cod. You know, it's good cod.
And I'll show you how to gut them and cook them.
Yes. All right. I'm listening to the show. Thank you, brother.
All
Hopefully we hear from Ken. Hopefully we hear from Ken because
Ken's busy.
he's having
at
a
the
good day
moment.
today.
Ken's busy.
All right. Well, hopefully he's having a good day. Thank you, Ken. Thank you.
Thank you. And there goes YR. All right. Let us continue. I said continue.
Yeah, I don't really enjoy the Tony Show. Not really. I don't like the whole piano and the filters and the voices and the songs and
There are few that do, but still remains a talent that you do not have access to. I think at least you should be able to, you know, play a guitar and wear a mariachi hat. You know, I would have expected something like that from you there, Jakob.
Okay, the parody part, I know he tries to do parodies with his piano, but it's not the same as...
Ooh, look at this. Really mysterious in the chat right now, and there's a lot of conversations here, a lot of fucking sour pusses, as the term is. Really mysterious, actually, and I don't understand because I haven't talked about it in a bit. He says, Dave Rose needs to take a break permanently. Why? Because I keep raising points that are valid and nobody can fucking come at them? I mean, it's like, I hate ABC. No, let's do this. Because Really Mysterious is a fucking libtard piece of shit. I hate Fox News. They need to take a break permanently. Well, Rupert Murdoch has a fair bit of money. A lot of sponsors as well. So I don't necessarily think you'll be able to get them to close up shop. So, you know what you can do is just basically stop watching them. Right? You don't like what they do, you stop watching them. But Dave Rose needs to take a break permanently. It's like break, space, dash, space, capital letter now, permanently. So can you show me on the doll where Dave Rose hurt you?
And doing parodies, like rapping and doing hip-hop songs. Tony does parodies on piano songs, and it sounds really hippie-like. It sounds like a hippie doing a life.
Well, first of all, Mestizo, you're gravitating towards the lesser quality music. So you're down with the rap that Ken can improvise and parody. But when it comes to classical instruments, such as a piano, you can't dig it.
Stream. and he's just very nauseating. Like I don't.
Not talking about quality of music here. Sorry, not talking about the quality of the individual doing the music. I'm talking about the quality of the genre. There's a reason why classical music remains so popular after, what, 300 years?
I don't mean to come on here and bury him, but it's
Or ancient folk music that's literally thousands of years old.
like it just does sound very nauseating to hear him sing with filters. It's like, dude, do a show by yourself with no filters and no fucking voice changing,
I propose that you do exactly that, Miss Diesel.
or like just be you. Stop being so extra. Stop trying so hard. Tony tries
Oh my God, you are literally describing yourself now.
too hard. That's his problem, and no one's ever gonna tell him otherwise because he's Tony and he has that personality where like
You're literally describing yourself.
you can't tell him this shit. He's not gonna listen to you anyways. But Tony tries too hard. That's the problem.
Oh my God.
The filters, the voices. Like, come on, man. Just stop. Be yourself. Be you. The one thing that drove Joe to success was him being him. Him being genuine. Yeah, Joe does voice changing now, and he does.
And the thing that made so many people hate their roles is for him to be genuine. You see how that works there, bud? It's all about perspective, as well as maturity.
Songs, but he does rock and roll parodies. He does great parodies, and he's talented, and he's funny, and it just sucks that Joe took that all away from us, and now we have Tony.
Oh my God, listen to this fucking entitlement. Joe, please, Joe, let's just put our things aside. Okay, call in. I know you're watching, but call in. You owe this guy, apparently. Let's listen. Let's rewind. But let's listen specifically again to this statement here.
He does songs, but he does rock and roll parodies. He does great parodies, and he's talented, and he's funny, and it just sucks that Joe took that all away from us, and now we have Tony. Now we're.
You hear that, Joe? You took it all away from him. All away from him. Where were you, Joe, when he needed you the most? You took it all away from him. My God. I've met women less emotional than this. I've fucked women less emotional than this. You know what? Yes. Yes, people. Yes, yet again. This is seriously fucking pathetic.
Stuck with Tony. That's who we're stuck with. Tony.
That's who we're stuck with. We're stuck with Tony. You do know that there's a lot of people in this internet wrestling community, YouTube wrestling community, that have their own streams and stuff, right? I mean, you do love the wrestling, apparently. That's why you join with Joe Cronin. But there's a lot of people that actually do streams. They might not be big, but they still do streams. That Carlos Cabrera guy, he was doing his streams. You got people related with the Shansu show, and they do their own streams. What specifically are you going on now about?
Yeah, but I don't think Tony wants to do drama shows, though.
Well, he's doing drama shows. He did one recently.
Yeah, but I heard it was a shit show.
Yeah, it is, because Tony sucks. Not everyone can
You're such a flip-flopper.
do a live stream, I know Tony wants to do his own thing, but nah, it's not what...
You owe me, Tony. Where were you when I needed you the most? I was sitting on the can, and I needed something to watch, and nobody provided me with any streams. Oh. And I was constipated too, so I was on there for a long time, and I had no streams to watch. You abandoned me, Joe. You abandoned me.
Working out, dude. It's like I'm watching some hippie who was like on the street.
Was it the pot consumption? Was it the interest in older music? Was it his stoner ways? Was that maybe some little inkling of an indication that he was somewhat of a hippie?
Asking for money, playing a piano. It doesn't seem like cool, entertaining. It doesn't seem at all anything. And I'm not trying to be mean, but maybe this will help them change a couple of things. And why do I talk like this? Like, who am I? I've been around. I've seen how shows are done. I've seen how successful shows are done.
So
I've
you're
seen Ken.
Oh my god, that's like being tickled by a fucking feather. That's so funny. Let's listen to that again.
I'm not trying to be mean, but maybe this will help them change a couple of things. And why do I talk like this? Like, who am I? I've been around. I've seen how shows are done. I've seen how successful shows are done.
Oh my god. He's been around, number one. So he's an OG, son. I'm an OG. He knows what's successful. Well, if he knew it was successful, would he not be able to emulate that, do his own thing? I mean, he tried. And then he got laughed out of the fucking community. Because the kingpin of Las Vegas, Mars Vera himself, ridiculed him with the simple name of Waterboy. He's been around. Let's rewind again.
Change a couple of things. And why do I talk like this? Like, who am I? I've been around.
You're nobody. You're nobody. And I've been around. Like the neighborhood bicycle.
I've seen how shows are done. I've seen how successful shows are done.
And again, you've seen shows are done and you're not contributing anything. But you expect everything to be handed out to you. Well, you had a popular show before, Joe. How can you not do it now? You owe me. You owe me. Yeah, I'm not a patron. I'm not paying you. I'm not contributing by doing anything, maybe a rant liner. No, but you owe us. You abandon us, Joe. And this is me holding my mestizo handout, expecting for government handouts. But you know, Joe, you are from Massachusetts. You are typically, especially Boston, and they are typically brain dead, very, very much. The white liberal there, very, very brain dead. So when mestizo like me puts my hand out and says, "You give me all your money and help me out," you say, "No problem. You love to help out the illegal. You love it because it gives you pleasure in your white guilt and how you want to pander to the minority countries that are trying to, or minority people that are trying to destroy a country. But no, you're perfectly fine. So it's okay, Joe, it's okay. Just give me the money."
So you're you're not going to be on Wired show tonight?
No. I don't want to. I'm done with Wired.
All right. I'll tell him you said that.
You certainly are not. You've already shown your obsessive nature of the community. You have this mentality of being owed. You're not going anywhere. You've laid anchor.
Yeah, I don't think you have to talk. He's going to hear this, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Why? Both are. I'm speaking facts. I hope you know that. Like, I'm speaking the truth. I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm not here trying to stir shit.
Yeah, but how many times have we seen you in the Wired chat room?
Exactly.
Oh, no. That has nothing to do with this. What I'm saying.
Oh my God, now that's 3 gold stars for fucking Bullfrog. Another call out of fucking Jacob RP, and we know it's true, and he's trying to deflect it. Sorry, just had to respond to Bam in the chat.
Is like what I'm saying. Everything I've been saying tonight is pure facts. It's real. It's true. I'm not.
Everything I'm saying is facts. It's real. It's true. Now, if you were to listen to someone like myself, a pompous twit, as mysterious, or really mysterious, says, more like really subpar, is what I would call him, you would understand that I can state things perfectly fine without being emotional, as you do. Let's go back a little bit.
No. That has nothing to do with this. What I'm saying is what I'm saying, everything I've been saying tonight is pure facts. It's real. It's true.
I'm going to use some flash words here. You know, it's real, it's true. Yo, Holmes, I know what I'm saying. Brah, brah. And apparently Grouch in the chat of this video says, you just say hello and I'm a troll and I'm going to get blocked. And Rose too, mysterious. Oh no, this was in response. Grouch, really mysterious says, Grouch, those shows Tony did where he played 50 clips of Cronin just criticizing everything he said was so lame. I don't know why this Grouch guy added and Rose too mysterious, but then he puts these two sleepy faces. What can I say? I can really trigger all these transsexual fucking freaks. You know, they'll never be a woman, even if they cut off their dick and make an axe wound that will never heal, and they'll constantly have to dilate. And eventually, because it's about 60% admitted of a suicide for realizing they'll never be a woman. So, these are these individuals, these ones that can't get in on any channel of respectable nature, including myself, even Joe's. But, Bullfrog, being as inept as he is, no control or idea of how to, manage his chat, allows these types of freaks in there, as well as allows really mysterious to maintain a wrench, as well as you, Drew, as well as you. Let's not forget. Never forget.
I'm not on here lying. I'm not on here trying to stir shit. I'm not on here trying to bother you, Bullfrog.
No, you're looking for attention. You're looking for affirmation.
I'm just saying what needs to be said.
I'm just saying what needs to be said, as opposed to Dave Rose, who says what needs to be said, and then, the world's coming to an end. How dare you, Dave? How dare you be so truthful? How dare you be so unrepentant towards speaking the truth and humiliating us for our actions? No, how dare you? Sounding like fucking Greta Thunberg here, faggot. What would be the, I'm trying to think of the Latino name for Greta Thunberg. You know what? There's a challenge for you people. Find me some stereotypical equivalency name for Greta Thunberg that we can call Jacob RP. Because he would be, how dare you? How dare you? That's a challenge for you viewers and listeners.
Because if not, this community would just die. I don't want that to happen.
But I thought not just, but you said a while back that He Who Shan't Be Named's expulsion of the community from the community was the final nail in the coffin. And then you went on to say another nail in the coffin, so it wasn't the final nail. What was it? Fuck, I don't remember now. You mentioned this multiple times. I'm surprised that maybe it's because you're Latino. Like you're moving the hips, so you're able to just dodge around all the fucking tripwires that you set up for yourself. Because your story falls apart as you say it, which is the most comical thing. But we've got to remember, because you obviously don't have a long memory retention, but we, the normal people, have to remember that this guy is contradicting shit that he said literally. Let's see, let me look at the time we've been going at. Probably 30, 40 minutes ago. Let's continue.
At all. I love my community. I've been here for a long time.
I love my community. Let's listen to that again. That's fucking pathetic. This is somebody, again, who would put Joe in a position of a father figure and then demand to be featured on his show because he had the grace to just feature them one time.
Shit. I'm not on here trying to bother you, Bullfrog. I'm just saying what needs to be said. Because if not, this community would just die.
Oh, so basically, if it wasn't for Jacob RP speaking his mind, this community would die. That sounds like Common Core math, and it certainly doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Let's continue.
I don't want that to happen at all. I love my community. I've been here for a long time. I've seen a lot of people come and go. I've seen shows come and go. I've seen a bunch of
And yet you've done shit.
alliances break up and create and be created. Like, I've seen it all in the community.
I've seen it all. This guy's sounding like a replicant from fucking Blade Runner. Like, I've seen, stars die, and it's like, no, you haven't, asshole. Shut the fuck up. I've seen all this shit. No, you know what you've seen? You've seen the projection that the theater has given you on their screen. You haven't been behind the scenes making sure that equipment works. You haven't been actually on set filming that movie that was presented to you. No, not at all.
So I feel as if it's my duty to speak up and put my voice out there.
I feel it's my duty to do this. I won't do anything to actually say that I have some right in this. Like, it's my duty. Well, how about this? How about me making my show? For example, actually, what kind of example would get into this guy's fucking head? I'm actually at a loss here. I mean, it's his duty. So it's not my duty to talk about shit. I have shows. I'm active in the community and this sort of thing, and on and other streams and stuff. And when I speak up, no, you can't say shit. Oh, how dare you? Oh, you're so obsessed. Blah blah blah. But it's your duty.
The voice of the voiceless.
Like, that's why I got mad at YR. He doesn't speak up for the community. He doesn't stand up for what he believes in. He just sits there.
He doesn't speak up for the community. What? This is so fucking pathetic. He doesn't speak up for the community. So if there's some asshole or some piece of shit, like you, Jacob, and he doesn't speak up for you, then he's not doing anything.
And lets other people drive his show. He lets other people create their own content on his show. And then he gets people banned because he likes money or he likes to fuck with people.
That's wrong.
Or whatever. I don't know. But
you don't know exactly. So why are you fucking speaking out of your ass?
I don't know, man. I'm sick of how things are turning out.
Well, then disconnect. Stop watching. Do your own shit. Find another community. Is it so fucking difficult? Oh no, you're the mestizo with the handout. You got your hand out there demanding more free shit, aren't you?
I miss Joe. I miss Joe being the number one entertainment of this community.
Okay, so here we have more clear thoughts, but he wants Joe again to be number one and to have, I guess, great co-hosts, and maybe probably indicating that we should all of us that left him, should sort of rejoin him because Jacob RP is having a tantrum. Is that what I'm understanding here?
I'm not on here saying, oh, I hate Joe, fuck Joe. No, I'm not saying any of that. What I'm saying is, low-key, deep down in my heart, I miss Joe, the old Joe, the creative one, the fresh and young and creative Joe Cronin. Not this Joe Cronin that's just stale.
Oh, my God, you're living in the fucking past, and what are you doing to try to help Joe bring that back?
And like on autopilot. It's all the same shit with Joe. Same old shit.
Yeah.
It's the same old shit. But it's free. And you're not contributing anything to make a difference. So tell me again what he owes you. Tell me again what anybody owes you.
I do agree with you there. Like when I watch, even when I was working with Joe, I felt like he was just on autopilot.
And I know people. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
That's wrong.
I agree with you because even when I worked with Joe, I feel like the same deal with Joe. I felt like he was on autopilot. I do agree with you there.
And I just want better, man.
I just want better, which means I want free stuff. I'm not going to contribute. I'm not going to, assist. No, I expect it.
It just seems like the community now is Dave Rose, Ken, and YR.
I thought I wasn't part of the community, or at least. So how is it that I'm part of the community but not a pillar? I mean, that doesn't make sense at all. I mean, shit, son. I've been acting like fucking Atlas, holding up the world on my shoulders.
That's the community. Before it was Joe, Ken, JB, YR, Drama.
Actually, I was around way before JB was, and I was doing my own streams way before JB was. Don't talk out of turn, Mestizo. You should be just quiet and serving the food to the superior Latinos.
Mars Mirror. We had so many channels. Now we have.
Mars Mirror came in way after I did as well. Your sense of the timeline is quite skewed.
Basic channels. Now we don't even have the good channels.
No, we don't have any free content. I mean, I know I'm a mestizo, but I mean, I'm a really cheap mestizo too. So I expect everything for free.
Now we have like basic TV, basically.
Yeah, because
Oh my, this is fucking pathetic. So you know what? Why don't you do what I do? Go on a basic cable like this right now and fucking just do your own fucking thing.
yeah, because now it's like because Joe hardly does shows anymore, and now it's just like now the community evolves around Ken now, and
No, the community does not revolve around Ken. It's as simple as that.
because everybody's got Ken's back, or Ken's got a lot of supporters.
Well, that's separate. That's a separate discussion altogether. Ken has supporters because people like Ken. It's as simple as that. Has nothing to do with like, oh, well, it's not like Canadian politics. So like, oh, I don't like this guy, so I'm going to vote for this guy. That's not how it works.
Now,
Ooh, a new comment in the chat here. Really Mysterious says, yes, Grouch, but I could never listen to more than 5 minutes of Rose show without wanting to bash my skull with a heavy cast iron frying pan. Well, then do so. I'd encourage it. And yeah, Drew, TikTok. I'd like to ensure that this individual is well taken care of. I hope that you realize that it would be the best thing that you'd agree. But we can go into negotiations if you wish, you know. But, you know, a little MacArthur and Yamamoto. But, and I'd be MacArthur, obviously. But, yeah, that's something that will have to be addressed. Bullfrog actually messaged me earlier saying, you want me to remove Mysterious or Really Mysterious as a mod? I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I think it would be prudent to do so. And if you take a look at, I can't remember what, I think it was a video that Drew streamed a couple of weeks ago, but you could tell that this guy is extremely belligerent and definitely not conducive to positive things in the community. And as such, should be dealt with accordingly. Not cinder block therapy. He hasn't shown any reason for that just yet. But I think it's important to realize Dave is Mr. Consistent. He has a lot of foresight. And he's also a prophet. So when he tells you this is going to happen, well, it happens eventually. So just keep that in mind. Let's continue.
Yeah, but I wish Ken was here so I can say this, but he's here. I don't want.
Ken, I wish you were here, Ken. Ken, I love you. I love you, Ken. I love the attention you give me. I love you for the content you give me for free. But I want more. I want more.
To think that I'm talking shit. I'm not talking shit when I say this.
This has all been shit talk, just like what I've been doing for my entire stream. But this has been shit talk there. Let's just be honest, okay?
But even Ken, like, I love Ken. I'm on his side. I'm not here.
I love you, Ken. You hear that? I love you. Te amo muchísimo, Ken. I love you. Kisses.
To talk shit, but I will add my 2 cents. This is my 2 cents. I think.
No, it's more like 2 centavos mexicanos, which translates to probably 0.0001 American cent. So no, the devaluation of your currency is worth nothing here in the Western advanced world. Take your centavos and get back over the border. Leave. Go away.
That even Ken needs a little help with his viewership.
Wow. Now this I didn't hear on YR stream, so I'm going to have to rewind. But Ken, I hope you are listening. I don't know if you are, but I hope I know, well, first of all, everyone should know that my streams have great replay value. That's just undeniable. Sorry, people. Might sound arrogant, but no, it proves to be the truth. So I'm sure that Ken, as he always does, will watch this video when he has a chance. He does like watching my stuff when he, has to catch up on it, and he comments to me in private about it. But this statement just here must be reviewed again.
Even Ken, I love Ken. I'm on his side. I'm not here to talk shit, but I will add my 2 cents. This is my 2 cents. I think that even Ken needs a little help with his viewership because I feel like Ken isn't growing. I don't feel like his viewers or chat is growing. It's always the same people. It's never any new people on his show.
I'm revolted in my stomach for, first of all, a dirty mestizo half-breed fuck to even state these things. Now, 17 years in IT, and that includes marketing, that includes sales, that includes many different things, both on the front end and on the back end, especially in the technological aspect. So, let's get to the point of your apparent authority. I think Ken has been stagnating on viewers and he's, not doing anything to grow. Well, your lack of knowledge on the YouTube platform alone just embarrasses you and shows how ridiculous you are. You don't have a channel that you provide consistent videos on, like I do, like Ken does, like Joe does, to actually, use a proper brain and not a fucking half-breed mestizo mind, where you look at things called analytics, and you need a little understanding on mathematics, but you look at the analytics and you realize how your audience is forming. You see where they come from, and you understand how to properly gear your videos towards attracting that audience, B, being featured on YouTube's front page or whatever the fuck they're calling it these days, and how to actually bring in natural views. You're absolutely ignorant about this, which is what's so fucking pathetic about this. You are ignorant because you don't even run your own channel. So how do you even know this shit? Dude, I had to teach you about OBS. You're clueless, not just about the technology, you're clueless about the analytics, about the numbers. And you can't make heads or tails of that shit. You're confused when you see numbers, like a typical mestizo. So you're going to try to now, first of all, claim authority in knowledge of this stuff, and then have the gall to say, well, Ken isn't growing as much as he should be. Because after all, I run a SEO company, and I know what it is to actually make sure that you're getting sponsorships and viewers and stuff. But no, Ken isn't doing enough to get views. How do I know? I've been around for a long time. Let's continue.
And I know he's going to hear this, and he's going to come at me crazy, or he's going to think that I'm talking shit, but I'm not. Someone
you're a mestizo.
Has to say this.
Somebody had to say this. Somebody had to come out and tell the truth. You can. You're not giving me enough free content. This is the translation of what he's saying, people. This is the translation. It's not like, oh, I know what's better for you, or like, oh, these views, there's always the same people. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. He wants affirmation. He wants more free shit. He wants to be acknowledged.
I'll be the bad guy then, but I have to say it. I have to stand for what
Oh my God.
I believe in.
Yeah, but when Dave Rose does it, he's the villain, right?
I want more viewership for Ken. I want his viewership.
First of all, why? This is what always perplexes me. Why do you want more viewers for Ken? First of all, what business is that of viewers? Second, we got Drew in the chat there, hopefully heeding my warnings. But he also made it very evident that he's perfectly confident and happy with his current subscriber numbers. Doesn't desire anymore. He's just confident with the way it's going. He's not desperate for the shit like you apparently are for other people. Are you living vicariously through Ken? Is that what it is? But your obsession over these numbers and stuff, and I want more numbers. But what benefit do you get from that? So that more people see your dumb ass in the chat talking? What, you think more subscribers to Ken is going to somehow give him more money or make his product better? Can you at least come up with some sort of... Because, look, you make a statement, but you never actually explain it. It's fucking poppycock.
Why is it that every time he's live, his viewership is at 60 and it stays there?
Well, what does that matter? Is the content good? Look, okay, let's just use one example that you probably want to get, but let's say there's an author out there and their books are fucking amazing, but not too many people know about them. But those that do buy all the books, are very supportive of the product, and the author himself is able to make a living from that limited readership, has fans, and has satisfaction that the work is pleasing other people. Do you understand that? Is that a simplistic enough analogy for you? I mean, honestly, I cannot dumb myself down even more because it hurts, actually. It actually hurts my brain to try to basically close off, neural paths, essentially, to try to figure out how to just simplify a topic to the point where it can just be explained in grunts to a fucking half-breed mestizo, unevolved caveman fuck. And it's other people too, not just fucking half-breed mestizos, but I mean, like all these other people that just, how am I supposed to simplify an actual serious topic by just breaking it down to a one sentence, caveman, grog say. It blows my fucking mind, and it hurts. It literally hurts when I try to think how I can try to connect with these people.
It doesn't go past 100. It doesn't go past 100 no more. Ken used to get at least 200 viewers a night live.
Well, it's mostly because of YouTube.
Like, even Ken's own crew doesn't come on no more. Connie Chris used to be great. I miss Connie.
This is nothing. First of all, you're going from views to those that are featured on the show. First of all, like I said, viewers don't define quality content. Second, how, because of your lack of knowledge on YouTube and stuff about either tagging the video, promoting it, however, as I said previously, how can you make that statement and gauge how many viewers he should have based on your lack of knowledge, your ignorance on how YouTube works? It's a total hypocrisy here. This is just insane that somebody can't just grasp the most basic aspects of logical thought. But, it is Jacob RP, for example. Let's continue.
Dude, his crew probably got.
Oh yeah, we're getting to the crew thing
because of YouTube.
Like, even Ken's own crew doesn't come on no more.
Yeah, you know what? Ken's crew doesn't come on no more. You hear that, Ken? It's because they hate you. Like, they couldn't stand, being on such a shitty show. Like, how dare you? Like, it's you. It's all your fault and stuff, Ken. Like, these people have lives, for one. Things got sort of shuffled and adjusted where we've got Friday Night Fire now, and we've got an established crew. We've got Saturday nights where... when those of his original crew, who will forever remain supportive of him, can come on, they're there. Whether it be fucking Connie Chris, whether it be fucking Filthy, they're there. Can they be there every week? Not always. It happens. Again, you're obsessed with living this life on the internet, Jacob. But us normal people, we have lives in the real world. So on a Saturday night, for example, again, think about it, Saturday night. It's not like a Tuesday night or a Monday night. A Saturday night when, for example, Filthy, who is married, might want to spend some time with his wife. Take her out. Go eat. Do something. The guy's fucking extremely active. Traveling, does the Salem shit. Like, he loves to fucking travel and do all that sort of thing. You're really going to fucking expect him to sit on a call on a Saturday night when he can go out, enjoy himself with his wife? Really? Connie Chris, single gentleman, very talented. You know, a little greasy, fucking hairy, fucking wapdago. But, you know, he's a firearm owner, and I respect that. And, you know, he's, you know, he likes hip-hop, very talented with his stuff, and he likes to go out and have fun and stuff, and he's single. You think he's not going to be fucking trying to take advantage of a Saturday night? Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, do you hear this, Ken? All your boys, Ken, all your boys abandoned you. Although we continually see them come back to your show and stuff, and a lot of involvement, videos of Ken and Filthy there in Salem, Massachusetts. No, but they've abandoned you, Ken. Right?
Connie Chris used to be great. I miss Connie Chris.
Like they're like his crew probably got lives. Like Connie Chris probably working and shit.
Oh my god. So now we have to award a 4th gold star to fucking Bullfrog here. A 4th gold See, I'm tongue twisted. A 4th gold star to Bullfrog for yet again calling out something that's the most logical, simplistic thought about the situation. And, you know, this is, to me, this is impressive of Bullfrog to show this cognizance on the situation and to be quick and fast enough to call it out on him. And this is incredible, people. This is incredible. 4 gold stars for fucking Bullfrog today. And this stream isn't even done yet. Oh my God. What horrors will we see further into this video? I do not know.
See, that's the thing.
Everybody.
That's my line. That's the thing, though.
Everybody.
Trademark Dave Rose.
Working, dude.
Exactly. But that's the thing. Everyone's getting older. Everyone's living their life.
Yes, we are not pedo pans. So, yes, with every day we age, we get older. That's basically how it works here on this realm.
Everyone's out now living their life.
Yeah.
Like even Ken was saying that Connie Chris won't come on Fridays because he goes out.
No, Connie Chris doesn't come on Fridays because he's not part of that crew. We got the NHF. Sorry, not the NHF. What am I saying? I'm farm team for NHF. You know, I know that Mars isn't pleased about that, but hey, that's just what happens. But no, you know, he's not part of Friday Night Fire. It's as simple as that. Can he call in? Yeah, he can if he wants to, but he's not part of that team, so he's not expected to even call in if he's available, because he is quite busy with other things called real life. If he's on a Saturday night, Insomniac, everyone loves it. It's enjoyable. But no one ever expects him to be there. See, my frustration is now starting to affect my my ability to speak, because you know, too much stupid causes Dave to get an allergic reaction, and that allergic reaction is violence. Let's continue.
Or he goes out with whatever, he does his things, and he lives his life. I get that part. I did that.
Something that you can't do, but now you're actually going to try to jump in and say, I did that. No, you didn't.
A lot. I do that a lot.
All right, we're going to pause this review at this point to allow Latino Heat a brief moment to make a statement. We're going to take calls after I'm done, but yeah.
I just have a couple comments because I got to say some shit because this guy makes me fucking sick. I am not a Latino if being a Latino is being like that fucking faggot. So I'm a whole different category. I'm never going to claim myself as a Latino. And the whole thing with him with the viewership, you know what? I think I figured out why he's so concerned about viewership. Because in the past, he's taken credit for certain things happening, if you've ever remembered or noticed. And
yeah,
I guess,
he does that all the time. But if you got any
But his thing
examples that
is-
you can raise, I'd suggest you do that because I always love to hear this sort of shit.
just shit like when somebody got called out, and then he'd be like, "Yeah, I was one of the ones that said that, and I'm
Yep.
glad that I was proven right." And he never fucking said a damn thing. But he's taking credit for it. And this shit, if Ken's viewership, let's say it went up to, I don't know, 200 viewers a night, whenever he's on. Jacob RP is going to be like, it was because of me, because I kept bringing it up. That viewership has to get up. And look, his content got better because of me, because I said he should do better and should make better content. This fucking guy just needs to disappear. If he fucking hates what's going on, shut the fuck up, go, because we can't stand him. Nobody can stand him. Why? Bullfrog even fucking had him on, even though...
I'd have to argue in the sense that I don't think he should just disappear. It's just the sense is if, like, he just needs to just fucking stop being a fucking duplicitous pussy and just accept the fact that he loves this community, he doesn't want to go anywhere, this is where he wants to be, and just take out any criticism that he has in his mouth about the situation. He will get, just like the diner, you get what you are served. You don't fucking argue. You don't fucking ask for a fucking, it to be taken back to the kitchen. You get what you get and you fucking eat it. And if he doesn't like it, he could leave. So the same, just like with the diner, like that's his choice. But if he's desperate to be part of the community. So what he needs to do is just shut the fuck up.
Exactly, but he's not going to, because he has to at some point where he doesn't get the rub, where he feels like people are forgetting about him. Oh, gotta go ahead and rear my ugly fucking Colombian head or whatever the fuck he is, and I gotta go ahead and start spewing shit again. I gotta fucking go ahead and start talking shit again because I want to be heard, because I need to be heard to be relevant in his own fucking head. And the shit about Cunny Chris, who the fuck is he to say anything about Cunny Chris not appearing or whatever the fuck, or anybody else for that matter, okay? I wish Cunny Chris, I hope he hears it, and I hope he responds to it, and I hope he even makes a fucking diss track on this bitch's ass in regards to it. Because
oh, that would be fucking so good. But, the problem is that I don't think he's going to go as hard as we would with the racial slurs. Well, the partial racial slurs.
Well,
remember, mestizos are half-breeds, so it's two races really that are merged, so we can't really consider it that. But I would love to hear him fucking just, rap about Jacob fucking selling limes at the fucking turnpike in New Jersey, fucking trying to like get over the border, like escape ICE. Like that would be fucking hilarious.
Dude. The fucking, do you know what a papi chulo is? The real meaning?
A which?
A papi chulo? Papi chulo.
Papi chulo?
Yeah. Have you ever heard of it?
I'm not familiar with that term. It sounds Chicano.
It might just be a Puerto Rican thing. But
Yeah, probably.
papi chulo.
I know what a
Some
cholo
people-
is.
No, chulo, like, cutie, lindito. Somebody that's cute. Or thinks they're cute. But a papi chulo is somebody who thinks they're adorable, they're the man, they're cute. They can pull pussy anytime they want, that kind of shit. That's what papi chulo is typically known as. But the real meaning of papi chulo is a faggot-ass bitch that thinks too much of himself and that everybody's laughing in his face or behind his back.
I'm not familiar with this term, but I just
Okay.
looked it up. Some people are saying it's pimp daddy. A direct translation is
Yeah.
pimp daddy, with papi being a diminutive form of father, so obviously an insult, and chulo meaning pimp, but also attractive, cocky, or cool in a colloquial setting. Interesting.
Right. But in ghetto, in the slang kind of thing, papi chulo just means somebody who thinks too much of himself and he's a fucking joke in reality.
Well, you take a look at the effort he puts into his eyebrows, and that just definitively states that.
And he's a payaso too, as far as I'm concerned. He's a freaking payaso.
Absolutely. He does paint his face. He puts some fucking
Eyeliner.
highlight exactly, and he does his eyebrows, his fucking eyelashes.
Dude, you should get a fucking thing from Maybelline, like some kind of monthly kit from Maybelline. You know, maybe it's Maybelline because I know that motherfucker's doing that shit with eyebrows.
Maybe it's Maybelline, maybe it's Mestizo.
But that's all.
Dude, for him, every day is Pride Day.
And you know, what I also noticed too about 15-20 minutes ago when he was talking all this shit about the way the community is and all that stuff, and how he wants Joe to be better. Remember when he was talking about how he wants Joe's shit to be better? He remembers how Joe's stuff was better back in the day.
Yep.
Sure as fuck sounds a lot like the shit that I said a couple days ago. Like he was reading from the fucking chat or some shit that I said, because it was almost word for word what the fuck I said. That I left the show because I remember how it used to be, and it wasn't like that anymore. And he was pretty much saying a lot of the shit that I was saying.
He's done that before. He's done that before.
So yeah, this guy is just
shout out to Casey is Raw for his donation. You hear that? Ding dong, ding dong. It's my stupid phone. It doesn't want to shut the fuck up. So there we go.
All right.
Shout out to Casey's Raw for his donation. Thank you so much, brother. Speaking of Casey's Raw, just a slight interjection. Him and I will be actually recording a video probably on Sunday regarding video games, my experience with video games, consoles, arcades, and stuff. A topic that I've always wanted to discuss with him, and look very much forward to doing so. So I'd recommend that you guys check it out, because we're gonna go balls deep.
It's gonna be on your channel or his?
It will be on his channel.
Okay. That way I can tune in. Oh, I might not be able to chat because he might do the whole freaking chat setup.
Well, subscribe now, so you got your chance to fucking speak in the chat if you want. But this is something actually I've been looking forward to doing, and I try to facilitate it on my channel stuff. It didn't really come together, but I really wanted to do something that allowed me and him, both of us quite experienced in the old ways, talk about arcade consoles. You know, we're talking about fucking 1980s arcade consoles. Sorry,
about the handheld
cabinets would be the better term. To the mid 90s and such. So, and plus any console that you would play cartridges on, or whatever.
Are you going to talk about handhelds too, like the original handhelds, like the little football?
Probably a little bit, because he wanted to get my experience when it came to video games. So, this is really going to be geared towards me. I didn't strong arm him at all. He called me today at lunch and he asked me to do this, and I've again, it's been a topic I want to do, but it's really going to be based around my experience. So my experience with handhelds is limited, but I do have a substantial amount. It's just that I didn't own every fucking system like some of my friends did. So I was lucky enough that they would let me play on the stuff that they had. But I can't speak from an owner's point of view on many different things. Like, I didn't own a Turbo Express. I had a friend who did, and that was fucking awesome. But I didn't own a Turbo Express, so I can only speak from my limited knowledge on it. But it's still a topic that I fucking love. That little fucking handheld was amazing.
I don't want to sound like fucked up about it, but when I was growing up, because I'm the only boy, my mom and dad had two girls, and then I was the last one. So I pretty much got wherever the fuck I wanted. So I had every system that ever came out. And all I would have to do is pretty much blink my fucking eyes, stick my hand out, and cash was in my hand, and I get shit. I abused their charity, let's say. And I played the very first fucking game that was in existence, Pong. And from then on, I was hooked. I've been a gamer for Pong. I don't even remember when Pong was out. I think it was in the 70s, like 72.
70s. I don't know if it was 72.
But it was called something else before Pong. It was called something else before that. It was something tennis, maybe something tennis.
Well, they had several
Something
games,
like that.
but you're right. Actually, Pong did come out in '72. I thought it was in '76, but yeah, '72. It is that fucking old.
So yeah.
Yeah, I'm not that
Now, I'm
experienced.
saying I was playing it when I was 3 years old, obviously, but I knew it existed, and I was around
I
since
started
then,
playing
and
arcade cabinets at age probably 4 or 5.
they got casinos there, right? Or I mean, I don't. I mean now, yeah, but
Dude,
back when it
arcades
was
and Chuck E. Cheese,
80s.
baby.
But did they have casinos in the 80s there, where kids could go in and the parents just drop them off in the arcade and then go play? Or they didn't really have that in Canada?
Yeah, we did
Or
that.
would you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause my thing used to be Atlantic City. My mom and dad would take me to Atlantic City.
No, we didn't
They go
have
to
that.
casino.
We're Puritans here in Canada, apparently. You know, like the nanny state and stuff. Dude, until the 90s, I think it was the 90s, stores being open on Sunday was illegal.
Holy shit! Seriously?
Yeah, even the day after Christmas, which was Boxing Day here in Canada, it's a holiday, but that's our Black Friday, or was our Black Friday until Black Friday just got too popular because of Amazon and shit. So now Canadians are doing that. But December 26th was the day that you could get all this shit, really discounted and stuff.
Yeah.
And I forgot why I was bringing that up.
So, I mean, do you guys still have dry counties? Or I don't know what you call
Oh,
them.
I was
cities,
going to
or-
say it was illegal. It was illegal to buy stuff. And these stores would open up and they would still sell
I
and
mean,
get fined.
alcohol. Do you have like that situation where you can't buy alcohol?
Well,
certain
it
places?
was it was up to the 90s. You could not buy alcohol till on a Sunday.
But any other day, no problem. They didn't really ban alcohol.
No. It was only Sunday, only the Lord's Day.
Okay. Wow, that's freaky.
I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of the idea that this stuff should be open 24/7. We don't have everywhere but Quebec doesn't have places that you can buy alcohol other than a government authorized location. In Quebec, you could buy it in a corner store, and the drinking age is 18. So Quebec always
Government-
gets special treatment here in Canada.
The government has freaking what they call it, like the military. What the hell they call it? Where you can go to military base if you were military and get shit. What the hell they call those places? Oh
Canteens?
no! Somebody in the chat. What the hell do you call it? Where you can buy anything, and it's like a store on a base. Oh, what the fuck they call that? God,
Yeah, I remember. I just can't remember the name, but
what the
just
fuck? But you know what I'm talking
just an
about.
update, people. There will be no Friday Night Fire tonight. Unfortunately, some things have come up, and it doesn't look like there will be a Friday Night Fire tonight. So, just to keep you guys aware of the situation.
What a devious day fire.
I don't know. I mean, I'm doing my thing here, and we'll see if I've got interesting going
Commissary.
on.
There you go. Drew wrote it. Commissary.
All right, I want to keep reviewing this stuff. You got anything else to
Yeah,
add?
man. No. Like I said, I had to go off because this fuck is a disgrace to all Spanish people, and I disown him. So, fuck him.
All right.
Thanks for taking my call.
All right, thanks, Latino Heat. Great insight. And now we welcome Casey is Raw.
What's up, man? How's it going?
Not too bad. How about you?
Do I sound better than earlier?
No, you sound worse.
Oh, do I really sound worse?
That's what I said.
Okay. Well, I was going to call in and talk about alcohol, but if my audio's bad, I'll talk to you on Sunday.
All right. Well, thank you for that self-awareness, because many callers in the past to the show have not had the same realization as you have. So I do appreciate you, keeping in mind the audience.
All righty, I'll talk to you guys later.
You have yourself a good evening there, Casey Ezra. There goes the most knowledgeable man in the community of video games everywhere. So, looking forward to what we're going to do this Sunday. I think we're recording it. I don't think we're going live. But, that is what he prefers to do that. He likes to record it on Skype, and then he puts it together and blah, blah, blah. So, That's how you're going to hear it there. And yeah, looking forward to doing some work there. But let's continue back with this review because there's still some spicy meatballs.
Leave the community. I live my life. I go out with girls. I get a girlfriend. Like I'll sometimes do that.
Oh my God, this is so. I sometimes do that, you know. I sometimes go out and I get a girlfriend, but then I'm being cocked, and she's got a puppy, and she fucking him, and she fucking me, and then I get cut off, and no.
But that's the thing. Like even shot.
That's my line.
Fire Christian. I think Ken said that he's not around because he's in college now. That's the thing. That's the problem too. Everyone's getting older. People are now living their.
Oh my God. People are getting older. Okay, do you understand that basically everyone on this side of the pond here, like, essentially other than Joe Cronin, nobody else in this community, in quotations, is doing this professionally. So you expect them to be around 24/7 to be able to provide out content all the time, consistently, and not take into account that they have real lives and that they've got other things to do, other priorities.
Lives, and the community is getting smaller and smaller. Like,
oh my God,
there used to be more donators back then. I don't see.
What does that even matter? You're not getting the money. What does it even matter? Does somebody donating to a show give them value? Does it represent the quality of their work? Remember, you, Jacob, have criticized Joe for people who pay to play sort of thing. But now you're going to use this excuse here?
They're probably saving their money up. It is starting to be Christmas time. They're probably saving their money up for Christmas.
The horror that we have all witnessed for close to the last 2 years is abhorrent. It's anti-human and it's criminal. Now, people recognize this, and when they get the chance to escape the servitude and slavery that's been imposed upon them by this absolute farce, and they go out and spend their times outdoors. I was outdoors today for quite some time, breathing in the fresh air, staying healthy, exposing myself to sunlight, trying to be active. These are healthy things to do. People are going out to nightclubs, to theaters, to restaurants. First of all, because we are all human, at least most of us. And human interaction is necessary for a balanced, stable mind, spirit, soul, and body. You're going to blame all these people who, once the jail cell opens up, that they're run out to embrace their freedom? You're going to blame these people?
Like, they got to buy presents for their families,
Now listen, Really Mysterious. I'll agree with that. I agree with one thing that Really Mysterious said in your chat. He said, Ken's chat sucks because people get banned or timed out for stupid reasons. Now that's the fucking truth right there. Ken has a lot of fucking people with their own agendas in his chat with wrenches. Like, I think all the shows do. I think...
Hold on. I'm going to have to rewind because I'm getting a little distracted here from what's being said in the chat. Now, Drew, yet again, another reminder. What do we have here? Really Mysterious in the chat. Who says, I do that... Shitty, I have blocked, so I can't see what he says, but Really Mysterious replies to him saying, I do that already, Shitty, and when Drew lets Rose call in, I just turn the show off. Remember, Drew, this is your moderator. Let's continue.
Really Mysterious. I'll agree with that. I agree with one thing that Really Mysterious said in your chat. He said, Ken's chat sucks because people get banned or timed out for stupid reasons.
Doxing people isn't a stupid reason. Spamming the chat isn't a stupid reason. Spouting absolute lies in an attempt to try to facilitate some sort of conflict between two parties that aren't going at each other. Should I go on?
Now that's the fucking truth right there. Ken has a lot of fucking people with their own agendas in his chat as with wrenches. Like, I think all the shows do.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You think all this stuff, but where's it coming from? What knowledge? Do you run it? Do you run your own channel? Do you deal with all people that you have as mods or people in the chat for that matter?
I think all these shows have like given way too many people wrenches because not even to me.
How dare you? How dare you give people a wrenches, not me? How dare you? Oh, you give them more affirmation than me, and that's what I always wanted. I wanted the affirmation. Or it could be that Dave Rose is probably is the smartest man of the community and figured out that that would be a great way to verify those that were actually valid in the chat, their identities and such. So before sub-only mode appeared, well, what other way was there to ensure that those that were actually real be verified as opposed to those that would come into the chat using a fake account? Remember, people, a fake account to try to imitate somebody else and then try to start shit, just like I said. Try to instigate these problems. So that's why when you look at my chat, everything that glitters is gold, because those that are actually affirmed wield the shiny wrench. Speaking of shiny wrenches, we've just now provided Latino Heat with the newest shiny wrench. Let's continue.
Just anyone. People get blocked and timed out for anything nowadays, and that also ruins the chat.
That's pathetic. That's pathetic. They get banned for anything in the chat, and so you're okay with doxing people and all that other bullshit that goes on? You just think that it should just be a Wild West in the chat. Everyone should be able to say whatever the fuck they want, so that you, the typical fucking dirty, human sacrificing on the top of a fucking, Mexican pyramid, mestizo type, can relish in the pain of others? Sorry, guys. I know my anthropology, okay? You can draw your own conclusions, and I'll have to draw the lines to you if you don't. But let's continue.
Because now people's chats are so like smaller and.
Oh, there's no drama in the chat. I mean, it's not just the drama that I demand from watching a show, but I need to see drama in the chat. I need to see fighting. My life is so meaningless that I need something.
Boring and stale because now
it's boring. It's stale. Somebody holding a gun to your head to be here? Is it not possible maybe you can go find another community? Because, you're obviously quite myopic. You do understand that this whole wrestling community is much larger than Joe Cronin, Dave Rose, Ken, fucking others. That there's other people out there that you could easily go to. You could hang out with. You could hear things. This is fucking pathetic.
Now everyone's chat is full of wrenches with their own agendas. Like fucking.
Well, so is mine. My chat has got a lot.
With agendas. Well, I don't think so. Because if I see somebody try to pull shit in my chat, they've got spanked. And there's been many times where that has happened. I said, don't you fucking do that. Don't you time that person out. Don't you fucking block them. Because I want them here. I want them to fucking say their shit. And there's been a few people that I've revoked their wrench because they didn't have the necessary insight required to handle this situation properly. So I held them accountable to that, which is basically holding myself accountable because I make sure that their standard is the standard that I have set. Hail to the Emperor.
A lot of wrenches.
Now, I think, in my opinion, that the whole doxing era kind of killed the community as well, because that's what led to people's.
Well, you can blame He Who Shan't Be Named for starting that trend. And, well, tit for tat, and Dave Rose now remains your first Drama Emperor. Winner of the first FNM Nation Championship title, holder of 2 Hemis, and your first Drama Emperor.
That's what led to people's chats being so dry now and so boring now.
No, it was the doxing, it was the criminal harassment, it was the attempt of impersonation of other accounts to start shit. That's what it was.
Because it seems like no one can have their own chat no more. Because of...
Nobody can have their own channel. What the fuck are you talking about? Is that why you don't have your own channel?
You know, the doxing and people having fake accounts. So, like, the community was killed a long time ago with multiple different fucking guns and weapons.
Oh my God. Like, honestly, people, I'm trying to keep my eyes from rolling too much back into my head where they sever my fucking cortex, or optical cortex. But this is just insane.
And it sucks because I love this community. I fucking love this community. I will always love it.
I love it, but you're all trash. Can you hear that? You're trash. You don't give me free stuff. Joe, you need to make more show, Joe. Oh, what's that? You got more show on the Patreon? No. You gotta give it to me for free. I'm mestizo, don't you know? My hand is out. I'm expecting a payment. You love to pander to the minorities, Joe. So give me what I want. You owe it to me, Joe. You owe it to me too. You owe me to be your number one host. In fact, I should be more important than Tony. I should be talking about making taquitos and making sombreros on your channel. I should be your number one host, YR. Why don't you go ahead and just change the channel name to Mestizo?
It just sucks, man. I want things to go back to how they were. I miss.
Oh my God, dude! Stop living in the fucking past.
Fucking Larry Funk. I miss Larry Funk, man.
Well, yeah.
I miss the good days.
Yeah, I miss the good old days too, but we all got to move on.
Oh my God, a 5th gold star? A 5th fucking gold star to fucking Bullfrog now. Now this is, I think we've crossed the veil here, okay? You know, white is black, black is white. You know, like we've gone through a fucking some sort of, you know, temporal disturbance here. 5 fucking gold stars for Bullfrog for actually just, this is nonchalantly saying, this is just logically just statement. It's like, oh my God, like how is it that he is putting out so much simple logic when it defies what he showed in the past, and fucking fucking Jacob RP can't even grasp this. This is 5 gold stars. Now I'm fucking starting to freaking out. Like, if we get to 7 gold stars, I'm starting to think that the 7th seal of hell has been burst, or, you know, removed, or whatever the proper translation was. Severed. Depends if you're reading Hebrew or Aramaic or Greek. But if we get to 7 gold stars here tonight, the apocalypse is imminent. I'm sorry. I mean, we might as well prepare for fucking Revelation, because if we get to 7 gold stars here, I'm gonna have to fucking get a bunch of priests over to my place, and we're gonna have to pray or something, because this is starting to freak me the fuck out.
No, Bullfrog, I don't want to move on.
Well, then you better get you a time machine then. Get you one of Back to the Future time machines. Call up Doc Brown. See if he can get you a time machine.
I miss the good old days of Ken going live, Joe going live. It seemed like a party.
Oh my God. Why is it like? How can you expect things to stay the same? Like,
it seemed like it was a busy night. Now we don't have busy nights.
You don't have free content that you can enjoy and also don't have to pay for. That's the actual statement here. You are so fucking greedy. You are so entitled. It's disgusting.
We don't have busy nights anymore. Where like Fridays, fucking Joe goes live. I mean, Joe goes live, but it's not making any waves. Joe's show doesn't make any waves.
Okay. Now what the fuck are you talking about? Making waves. So, okay, so let's try to walk this through. I'm reaching my level of, agitation, but let's try to walk this through. So Joe does. Let's actually rewind so I can remind myself, keep
Joe
myself
going
focused.
live. It seemed like a party. It seemed like it was a busy night. Now we don't have busy nights. We don't have busy nights anymore. Where like Fridays, fucking Joe goes live. I mean, Joe goes live, but it's not making any waves.
Okay, so the waves thing. What the fuck are you expecting him to do? What waves are you expecting him to fucking do? What waves? Why don't you give an example? Like, oh, he's not making waves no more. Could you cite an example of what setting a wave was? Like, Ken, are you a co-host here? I mean, shit. The way he's acting sounds like me. No, well, no, I'm not. I wasn't that extreme when I was fucking working with Joe. But regardless, is that let's say that Jacob sounds similar to me when I was working with Joe, as opposed to Jacob who's never worked with him. Where my desire to make the show was actually fucking because I was involved in it, and this guy's actually getting it for free. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is, yeah, Derailed makes a great point, and he's saying it in all caps, which means he's yelling, which is quite justified here. Because I'm exasperated to the point where I'm grasping for air. But Derailed says, it's a free fucking show. Clam Baked also chimes in, says, LOL, right true. Also, Steve Callan says, right true, LOL. The entitlement blows my fucking mind. I don't think that Bullfrog is this entitled. I don't think Danny is Danny. Well, I was thinking about retards. I was going to say Tommy NC, but Danny, I guess close enough. But Tommy NC doesn't have this level of entitlement. And we know he's super entitled. Wow. Like, this blows my fucking mind. Oh, my God. Okay, let me take a few breaths here. Okay. Got some oxygen back in my system. Expunged the CO2. Another good breath. Okay. Let's continue.
Joe's show doesn't make any waves no more. It's just all the same shit.
Well, it's because he puts on a lot of scumbaggery on his shows.
Yeah, and like him.
No, I don't actually think that is the correct response there, Bullfrog. This is a personal issue that Jacob is showing. This is, again, the search, Star Trek 2, or Spic Trek 2, the search for affirmation. So this is the ultimate of the situation here. And everyone recognizes this of right mind. It's the search for affirmation, and he's not getting it. So when he doesn't get it, what does he do? He throws his tantrum and says, yeah. But we know that in the end, all you want to do is just hug Joe, that he embrace you in that caress and kiss you on the forehead and tell you, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
Doing shows with Nerdy and Gargus, that's terrible. Oh my god.
Dude, yes, Garguts is awful. Fucking Nerdy. I mean, Nerdy's cool sometimes when Nerdy's not trying to be a bitch or whatever. Like, Nerdy can be cool when he's. I think that's just a gimmick that he's doing, but like Nerdy can be cool when he's not being a nerdy bitch. like Nerdy can be cool sometimes, because I talk to Nerdy like when he's not in his like person, or when he's not doing his stupid gimmick. Like, I talk to Nerdy personally. He's a cool guy sometimes.
The problem is that Joe surrounded himself with a bunch of yes men.
Oh yeah.
Oh, are you taking a page out of the Drama Club book, or Dave Rose's Book of Truth?
That's definitely true.
Joe doesn't have many people that challenge him. He just has a bunch of yes men and his friends and people he likes. Before Monetize This used to be a free-for-all. Anyway, Also, it would be people who didn't, kiss Joe's ass, like Dave Rose, like JB, and Ken. Around Monetize This is Joe and his buddies.
Well, yeah, that's how it's always been the last 3 months. The last 3 months has been nothing but.
But yeah, you keep demanding there, Jacob. Oh, it's not this, it's not that. You see, shit. Then what are you doing to make it better? Are you offering to be on the show? Are you trying to make it better? Are you offering an alternative? Again, you were the one that said, "They cambiaron any competition." Well, then why don't you just prove that Joe can't do what he says he can? Show that you can do what Joe can, and provide the competition, so as to show that you are superior, that you know how to do this. You've been around forever, as you said. You know successful shows, as you said. Why don't you put everyone to shame here? Why don't you show people how it's done?
But Joe and his cronies.
Exactly, his cronies.
Yeah, I don't even call him his friends. I call him his cronies. His
It
cronies.
sucks, man. It sucks, Bullfrog.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that nobody gives me attention, and I'm relegated to being on your show, Bullfrog.
That's why I feel like it's my job to speak out. Someone has to hear this. Ken has to hear this and think, like, you know what?
Ken has to hear this. Ken, you hear me? You gotta hear this. Ken, please. For the love of God, Ken, please. God, Ken. Ken. You know what I'm saying, Ken?
I'm pretty sure my show will get clipped around.
Yeah, it'll get clipped around for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, because they'll want to twist my words around.
Yeah.
They want to clip and twist the narratives.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
When you want to go back and watch the real show, you're like, oh, he didn't say that. Or they didn't say that. And like, people are just sending me stupid clips.
Like, even Aru in the chat, he's been around for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
He has to agree. He has to agree to some extent with what I'm saying, or what my point is.
You have to.
How the
You hear
community has
that,
changed, how
You
everything's
have to.
boring. Joe's changed. Ken's changed. Like, Aru.
But Dave Rose has remained Mr. Consistent. This winter, find out how consistent he is. Coming to theaters soon.
Has to agree. Like, I'll respect Aru if you agree to something that I said, because he's an OG. OG donator.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure he agrees with you on some level. You know, I'm pretty sure he agrees with you on some level.
Oh my God!
So,
get to the fucking point.
Are you gonna go out tonight since it's Friday?
No, I'm not. I stopped going out.
Why? No, Mac and host. You're not gonna Mac some hoes tonight. You ain't gonna hit down some girls.
Mac some hoes. I've never heard that term before. And any American can translate for me, please. Mac some hoes. Because whenever I hear Mac, I do think of this this song here, and well, it is a classic. So why not? Let's do it.
When the clock strikes 6:30, babe, time to head for golden lights. It's a good time for the great taste dinner at McDonald's. It's Mac tonight. Come on, make it Mac tonight.
God bless you, Mac, tonight. Let's continue.
You ain't gonna go to the club tonight?
No, I'll tell you why.
Why?
Basically, I ran out of money.
Oh damn! Yeah.
I'm broke.
Yeah, girls want a sugar daddy like
I'm broke
these days. Yeah,
It's not even that. It's not even that. It's like, you just don't have money to go out no more, and going out costs a lot of money sometimes.
amateur.
but
Money
now
adds up.
since
especially when you go out, money adds up. Like, okay,
Yeah.
let me tell you this. Look, so
Guess you don't have the connections to get you in for free, to get you some free booze, free food. You just don't. You don't have that game, huh? Well, Deros, on the other hand, I think he does.
let's say I'm going out tonight, right? All right. So number one, haircut, and haircut costs at least $20.
yeah,
Number two.
Oh my God, a haircut, it got $20. I can get somebody to cut it for me for free. I mean, I know all these illegals and they'll take $3, no problem to cut my hair, but no, I gotta go $20.
Fresh clothes. I don't have any.
And fresh clothes, let's hear it again, because I'm a faggot using 80s terms.
So let's say I'm going out tonight, right? All right. So number one, haircut, and haircut costs at least $20.
Yeah.
Number two, fresh clothes. And I don't have any fresh clothes to go out with.
That's pathetic. If you were going out in the past, obviously you did. So what, you're literally being a female and buying a new outfit every month? I don't have a fresh clothes. No fresh clothes I don't have. Well, if you were a traditionalist like myself, you'd be able to maintain good quality outfits and be able to impress.
I don't have a fresh shirt. Like fresh shirt as in like something new.
All
I
right,
don't have any
all
clothes.
right. You know the shirt I'm wearing now, this green like polo shirt I'm wearing. Guess how much it costs?
How much?
At least $50.
Yeah. So like a new outfit would cost at least $100.
Yeah,
Plus shoes.
yeah. At least.
And you're going to buy an outfit every week? Do you want to just come out and admit you don't have a penis and testicles?
That's plus
Yeah.
shoes. You know, another $100. All right. So let's say
You have to buy a pair of shoes to go out? Are you fucking kidding? So let me get this straight. Unlike myself, who likes to maintain his very high quality leather shoes by maintaining them properly, no, you literally buy a new pair of shoes every time you plan to go out? I mean, have you ever even shined any shoes? Go get your spit box, son. Because back when I was serving in the cadets, the Army cadets here, you'd be forced and you'd have to show your abilities with shining your boots to make sure that whoever was inspecting you could see the reflection in your boots.
say I'm going to a club, right, with a friend.
Mhm.
All right. So all right. Let me put it this way.
Let me put it this way so I can make sure my terms aren't going to be illegal. I don't get arrested.
Entrance. You gotta pay for the entrance into the club sometime.
You mean the cover? That's the cover cost. That's what you're referring to.
Yeah.
No, most of the time, most clubs charge you to get in. So
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Well, then you're a faggot for even bothering to go to those, because if you need to pay cover, like, first of all, Dave Rose doesn't do lines. Simple as that. Well, I mean, let's be honest. He doesn't do the snow lines no more, but he doesn't do the physical lineup lines, the cues, as the British would call it. He doesn't do that. So, no, if I'm going somewhere, you're going to want me in there, and you're going to let me in there. You don't want me, you're not going to do that for me? You're not going to roll out the red carpet for Dave Rose in real life? No, don't fucking the internet. The real life, you're not going to get my money, you're not going to get the people I'm bringing, and you're not going to get the patronage that comes from it. It's as simple as that. I've never tolerated that shit, and it's always served me quite well, because it's got me exactly what I fucking wanted. Not a tantrum. Definitely not a tantrum. It's just more exposing the truth that if you want quality, you can get quality, but you're going to have to bend a few rules there and acknowledge certain situations. And it's always been my strategy. Not strategy, but my policy, I should say. My philosophy is I don't do lines, physical lines. Lineups, cues. Let's do that. Let's say that. I don't do cues. Let's do that. And yes, I haven't skied in a long time, so don't expect me to to try to continue to acknowledge that. But I don't do the cues. Okay, you're not gonna let me fucking in straight up. You're gonna try to charge me fucking cover. I can find many other places that'll be much more enjoyable. That is actually probably much more intimate, and I also have access to certain consumables that can be easily consumed in that area without worrying that maybe you're going to get busted. That's what I do. That's what I did. My days of fun are long over. But and again, let's remember, this guy's 25 or something. He's 15 years my younger, 16 years my younger. Like he's talking from a position of authority when he has none. And it's got to be called out because I find it, hilarious to do so. But more importantly is that he needs to be shown a few things when it comes to reality. And despite his proclivities to project to other people, he's really just revealing much more about himself. Shout out to Seaman in the chat. Glad to see you here. And I will also partake in this new fad that's going around the community. I suggest everyone do so because it's the latest craze. Bird is the word, and in fact, duck is the fuck. So there we go. Let's all put ducks in the chat here. Quack, quack, motherfuckers. And acknowledge the little inside joke that's going on in the community. But let's continue.
Like a fee or something.
Also, right now.
Ooh, look at this. In the chat of this video that I'm reviewing, Really Mysterious says, Rose thinks he's an expert on everything. Well, this is obviously someone whose vagina, or fake vagina, I should say, male to female transition, but their fake vagina that needs to be dilated every night has some sand in it and probably a infection with maggots. And saying that he thinks he's an expert on everything shows that he's emotionally affected. Never claimed to be an expert on everything, but I am, I should say, a Renaissance man. We can't deny that. And if you do, you're a faggot. But I do know a few things. Like, let's just not delude ourselves. It's not like Dave Rose is a fucking dunce. He's got a nice collection, a nice array of knowledge on several different topics. But for you to be so obsessed with me, Really Mysterious, to constantly be saying these statements in the chat and going after me really just goes to show that you have some sort of obsession with me, which I personally love. And I specifically what I love is to be able to call it out and just decimate you, literally pull you apart atom by atom. And I've been also working for quite some time on what is called a demolecularization or deatomization ray, which basically would allow you to do this. But yeah, I'm actually doing it verbally, so I do love it. I do love it when people get so triggered and so obsessed with me that they can't let me go. I am like the Trump of the community. Why? Because I have real estate in the minds of so many people that I live rent-free in. And it's so fucking pleasurable to know that people are seething and raging at the fact that they're powerless, which is probably one of the biggest things that enrages them. But more importantly is that they try to come after me and it gets no traction. It's like trying to fucking walk on ice with fucking smooth soled shoes. It's like you're just going to keep slipping. Let's continue.
I don't have a car. My car broke down.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that the other day.
So I'm going to need money to get around, like Uber. How am I going to get there? I need Uber money.
Yeah.
When I go out, I like to have weed beforehand. Like I like to smoke before going out. Also.
Okay, so let's just. This is important to me. Okay, so I may be a square in this aspect here. Feel free to boo in the chat if you wish, but fact is that I am an opponent to inebriated driving. I was just about to go into Spanish, but yes, to manage a motor vehicle under the influence of cannabis is something that I abhor, and I do not encourage nor support anyone that does that. Do I know people that are perfectly capable of doing it? Yes, but I still disagree with them, and I still won't go in the car with them. I don't care how skilled you are and stuff. I don't agree with that. I don't agree whatsoever with being inebriated when you utilize a motor vehicle. And look, it's not like I haven't done it, because I have. but I think of the greater good. Now, for example, if you had a I don't know, a property, a nice large property, say 10 acres, a nice beautiful pickup, smoke yourself some fucking good weed, drink a few beers while you're driving around, and you're just, doing a little four-wheeling on your property. That's your business, not mine. You should be fully allowed to do so. And I have no problems with it because you're not exposing yourself to the general population and endangering their lives. The only one you're endangering is your own, and you've already made that decision to do so, which is within your right. No one should coerce you with your right to live. So if that's what you want to do, that's fine. I just don't agree with going out and exposing that inebriated state with other people because you never know what can go wrong. And I can't endorse this sort of thing. And I see what Jacob is saying here is that he likes to go, because he made the contention that he can't go out because he has no car. Okay, let's follow the logic. Can't go out without no car. But he was going out when he did have one. Okay, established. Now he's saying he likes to smoke weed before. Okay, so before he goes out, which means let's just get together at my place, smoke some weed, jump in the car, drive to the club, hit it up, have some drinks, and then as soon as we leave, smoke some more. So what he's saying is that he's admitting that he's willing to endanger the public safety by going out after he, consumed cannabis, which, does inhibit your abilities. And obviously not as bad as alcohol, but it still does. And, unless you're maybe an F1 driver who can smoke weed and still be able to manage that, I don't encourage anyone to do so, and I do condemn somebody like Jacob RP who is essentially indicating this. But let's continue.
I like having weed for after, So right now, I don't have any weed, and I would need at least maybe an eighth of weed to go out tonight.
Now, do you have a
Why don't you just learn how to grow?
prescription from the doctor? Because you can buy weed now.
He just said he had no money.
No, I don't. I have to get one.
Yeah. Then why don't you try to get a prescription from your doctor so you can start buying weed?
I don't have money.
Oh.
And also, getting the card is very hard.
Yeah, because you got to at least have a full take, at least.
To be quite honest, though, I never liked at all. Okay, so I had my party time. I'd say basically, in bars and stuff, 18 to 20? 18 to 21, maybe? Yeah, because it was before 9/11. So, I partied hard in fucking high school. And before that, though. But, because I could get alcohol prior to being 18. But at 18, I was able to start visiting bars that I, would be believed as being 19 and able to drink and stuff. And, we had some fun times there. But I, had my fun, and that was it,
Maybe a half a tank or a full tank of gas on you at least every other day.
But the shit that I could tell you as to what happened during those years might need to be reserved for another time.
No, but also getting the prescription card. The weed.
Yeah,
that's hard too.
Yeah, well, yeah, because the doctor has to get approved for your prescription card.
Also,
listen, I know you're a mestizo, okay, so you're not very civilized, but something in Western society that's very prevalent is that you do not eat and then talk with your mouth full. It's very disrespectful.
Also, I need money for the club.
Yeah, because what is it like $100 just to get in?
Sounds like to me like you've never been to a club, but that's not surprising.
No, I already included the entrance fee. Now let's get to
it's probably like
He asked you a question, answer it.
$100 just to walk in the damn club.
No, it's not.
No. To get in, it's mostly like $20.
Also, well, it depends on where you're going. Also, Dave Rose doesn't pay cover. and he doesn't wait in queues. So, and trust me, that's worked for me in the past. Okay, to the point where I've been able to get into was it the VIP drink lounge or whatever the fuck, where they let you have your little private spot and they bring you drinks and all that sort of shit.
So now the real part is the money you spend in the club.
Yeah.
Now, when you go to a club,
if you're smart, especially if you go with a group and you go to the VIP lounge, you can actually, despite the fact that you're having bottle service, if you're strategic enough and you're smart enough, you can actually make out like bandits. You can actually get your money's worth, despite the fact that things are overpriced. But there's a combination of things here. There's the VIP location. There's access to certain features, the club has. It doesn't allow everyone in there. Good quality alcohol and consistent service, where they're just bringing it to you. So if you know what you're doing, you can make out like a bandit.
I go to a club, I like to have my own table.
Yeah.
And most of the time, to get a table, you have to buy a bottle.
Now,
and to buy a bottle in clubs in Jersey, it costs about $200 to buy a bottle.
Now, see,
which is why you go with a group and you plan it out properly so that your group can essentially subsidize the entire cost and it comes out fucking neutral.
I couldn't do clubs because people would spot.
Well, there's a height requirement to get into clubs, and being 5'4", I think is, I think you're smaller than that, 5'2". I think they don't allow, actual dwarfs into clubs. So that might be the reason why.
Me easily because I'm like a superstar in the club. Like, they'd be like, hey, you're that bullfrog guy. Can I have your autograph? Like, I would be hounded, bro.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So the bottle itself costs $200.
Yeah.
Also, now let's add other things. Like, let's say I want to eat because I get hungry.
Yeah.
And you weren't smart enough to actually eat before you went to the club? You're a moron. And by the way, this is like trusting a strip joint for food. You're going to trust a club for their food? You're not going to go to a place prior, an actual good quality place to eat? Or more importantly, this is how it's properly done, is you get some fast food prior, go to the club, and then after, you go have a nice meal. It could be dim sum, could be some pho, or, Vietnamese pho, could be a pancake house. That's how you do this. Like, why am I having to explain this shit? I haven't played this game for fucking 20 years.
Food at a club is like $30 for a plate.
Yeah.
Now, also, I like to smoke hookah. You know what hookah is?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, you're fucking smoking hookah at a club? First of all, okay, no. Now I'm gonna have to fucking start some shit here. Where should I start? The fact that I have relatives that live in the Middle East. The fact that I have friends who also have family that live in the Middle East and are well acquainted with hookah. Shall we talk about the fact that also during my partying times there, that I was visiting locations in Toronto, specifically on, let's see here, Eglinton, was it Eglinton West or Lawrence West? No, East. Either, I gotta look it up. And people, Canadians would know, at least those in Toronto would know. And it's been a while since I was living in Toronto. But I think I'm almost sure it was Lawrence East, a well-known hookah bar. I went there as soon as that place opened. I had friends that had a hookah in their home and stuff. In fact, I'm going to eventually have to show this video, but I did a presentation in grade 4 or 4th grade for you fucking Yankees, where I played Saddam Hussein during the 1991 Gulf War. And I had a hookah next to me, and one of the bloopers of the video is I knocked the fucking thing over as I was trying to pretend to be Saddam Hussein. So, with all that information, as various as it might be, I find it hilarious that this individual is speaking about some sort of knowledge, some sort of wisdom, authority about hookahs. To him, you know what? Hookahs to Jacob RP is what sushi is to Joe Cronin. A novelty. That's all it is. A novelty. Shout out to Famouth Ken in the chat. I know I'm missing a lot of stuff in the chat. Love you all. But hey, we got to push with the cock you got, and we got to keep pushing. There's a lot. Well, I don't know about a lot, but there's stuff that needs to be pushed through, Oh, what's that line from Tommy? It's coming out, yeah. Ken, you got to send me those sound clips. I got to play them.
Dude, weed or drugs. So no, I don't know what that is.
Hookah is basically like, how do I explain hookah?
I love this. Oh, I love how he struggles. I love how he struggles to try to define this. It's not difficult at all, douchebag. It's flavored tobacco. I just fucking destroyed you. 2 words. Flavored tobacco. Boom. How do we explain this?
Hookah is like that. All right, it's like this. It's like a bong with cables attached to it, and like you basically suck in.
Cables. You mean tubes, perhaps? There's a lot of different words that you could use, but cables? Cables is more of something, for electric, I should say. Electric transmission of energy, electricity.
Into the cables, and it's like smoke that you play with. You don't inhale.
It's smoke that you play with. Are you kidding me? And he's going to actually say something false here too, but what?
Was attached to it, and like you basically suck.
I need a sound. Ken, I'm ordering, put me in contact with whatever store you run. I want to order a sound clip of Shannon saying, what? So I can play it on situations like these.
Hey, how do I explain hookah to you? Hookah is like that. All right, it's like this. It's like a bong with cables attached to it, and like you basically suck into the cables, and it's like smoke that you play with. You don't inhale it. It's not weed. It's not drugs. It's like a.
It's not weed. It's not drugs. What? Drugs? You mean like aspirin? That's a drug. Are you still living in the fucking McGruff 1980s days? The 1990s where the video game said, winners don't use drugs. FBI warning. Drugs? Drugs? Let me hold my head right now while I focus. I'm literally holding my head right now. We have to break this down until it's dust. I'm sorry, people. This is necessary.
With cables attached to it, and like you basically suck into the cables, and it's like smoke that you play with. You don't inhale it. It's not weed. It's not drug.
Actually, tobacco smoke you do inhale. This is hilarious that you don't inhale. This is not a cigar, you dumbass. It's not a cigar. It's tobacco. It's flavored tobacco. Well, what do you do with a fucking cigarette? You inhale it. Are you fucking stupid?
Drugs. It's something you smoke, but you don't inhale it. It's something you play with, basically. It's like vaping, kind of.
It's not like vaping at all. And in fact, vaping isn't... Oh, my God. I'm going to have to do a John Travolta. Oh, my God. When you're vaping, you're bringing in that vapor, because that's what vape stands for, is vapor, into your lungs. It's not a cigar. You're not drawing in a breath of tobacco-infused smoke. Keep it in your mouth, do a little swish, whatever you want to do. Just, tasting it. Not inhaling, but tasting it. And then breathing out that smoke. That's totally fucking different.
So it's like the hookah itself costs $30. All right, so what else? Hookah, the
Well, then you're being overcharged, dude. You're being overcharged. Or you just don't know the right people.
bottle. Also, if I see a girl I like, I want to buy her a drink.
You want to buy.
If I see a girl I like, I buy her a drink.
Her drink.
I want to buy her a drink. So you see, I'm already up to like
Probably-
$300 with everything I've told.
$800? Are you... Look, I know Canadian money isn't worth as much as American money. It hasn't been that way for quite some time. But even in my party days, $800? Now, granted, I did know people. I did get a few favorable treatments and stuff. But regardless, is that even when there wasn't, what are you talking about? To quote YR, unfortunately, what are you saying? Like, Ken, you got to confirm this for me, Ken. I know you. I see you in the chat, Ken. Anybody else who's in fucking New Jersey right now, you got to fucking confirm this for me. Is this really that bad in New Jersey? Is it really this bad in New Jersey? Spending $1,000 for one night? This is amateur. This is amateur shit.
I'm already up to like 350, 400.
I could
because
see.
that's how much it takes to go out here in
Oh,
Jersey.
yeah.
You want to have a good time.
Yeah.
What? Oh my, what? Like this honestly, this is amateur hour here. It's amateur hour. Like it oh my god. Oh my god. Like I never encountered this in my life, to be quite honest. Remember, Dave Rose also doesn't do cues. And he knows his value and stuff, and he knows the value that his money brings. So, oh my God. My brain's breaking here, people.
I believe it. I believe it. That's why I don't go.
So
out,
that's
that's
why-
why I don't go out to the clubs, because it costs money.
You've devolved me into a fucking ape here, Bullfrog. That's why you don't go to the clubs. Let's do the same thing the same excuse list Jacob fucking used, and let's use it for you. First of all, you don't drive, okay? So it'll be difficult for you to do so. Access to the club would cost you money. Then there's the buying of the drinks, and more importantly, it's the fact that you'd get no traction. Like, you might get better traction at a gay club, maybe, but even still, just going to a club in general, you're not guaranteed any action. There's a specific attitude when it comes to going to a dance bar or whatever you want to call it. And, you gotta be up for business, really, which I don't think you are. So don't expect anyone to come up to you and proposition you for anything. I'm being honest, but I'm being true.
So that's why I'm not going out no more, because I basically did it all summer. I had my fun all summer.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You were crying about the girl that you wanted to be with.
And plus,
There was times-
and CRP, I'm so popular to where I don't need to go to clubs because the ladies will want to come to Bullfrog.
No, Frog. That is absolutely incorrect. I suggest that you stop saying that sort of thing. In fact, you have forced me right now to, and I didn't expect to do this, but I'm going to have to, because this is required. Um, no, you are factually incorrect. And if we take a look at the ears here, people, we have a question about this whole situation. So let me just do this here real quick. And let's show this. There we go. Look at those ears. Look at those ears. They're non existent. Come on, bullfrog. Come on.
And like, basically, like that's why I stopped going out because I had my phone all summer. There was times over the summer where Wire would call me and I'll be at a club, you know, because that's when you really go out the summer. But now since it's winter,
this is what blows my mind. Like right now, like this world is really pathetic. It really is. Because you can jump onto any of these fucking social media platforms like, well, the dating apps and shit, like Bumble, I think was one of them, Tinder, there's a few other ones there. You know, in this day and age, it's never been easier to get fucking puss. You know, it's never been easier. There's like, shit, even Omegle gives you opportunities to fucking nail something down. Oh my God, do I have to draw the lines here? Connect the dots for these people?
I'm trying to save my money up. I'm trying to fix my car. I'm trying to get a second job. So,
well, see, and plus it works better out in the summer because in the summertime you can see all the hot, sexy women out in the summertime.
Yeah.
Because
up here in Canada, we always look forward to the colder months because then we get sweater puppies and leggings. What does that mean? Well, beautiful ladies, fit and firm, have a nice tight bum in some black leggings where you can practically see the camel toe glistening from the sun. And then they have a beautiful sweater where their beautiful titties are held up in. And you could definitely make them out. So fall in Canada, especially in the province of Ontario, is one of the most beautiful seasons of all time. Not just for the environment alone, the beautiful smell of fall, but the beautiful sights of the ladies.
see, I don't think most of the sexy women come out in the wintertime that much.
Well, if you were more active, you could probably go visit a ski hill, and you would see again ladies with beautiful leggings, showing off their camel toes, and doing a nice little bend, you know, showing the assets. So, if you were actually active there, Bullfrog, yes, you would see that there are some very attractive women that are out and about during the wintertime.
They do. They still do.
Well, yeah, like maybe some still do, but not much. They're probably mostly like they're probably mostly summer girls that do all the club and probably like every now and then in the wintertime.
Clubs don't close during the winter. That's in fact one of the few places you can be warm during the winter. So clubs are actually quite more popular during the winter than they are during the summer because people can be outside during the summer. They could be partying up in a park or something. Obviously, you are yet again revealing that you have no knowledge on this topic, Bullfrog, because you don't really understand how desperate people are during the winter to be able to get it on in a fucking club, nice and warm during the winter months, and have some fun.
They see or hear a certain guy, like a random guy might be showing up, they might show up and I hope he notices me there at the club. I hope he notices me there at the club, even though it's like December. And plus, see,
again, another lack of knowledge here is that I've seen girls lined up for clubs. They didn't even bring their own fucking jackets. It's under negative, it's under 0 Celsius. So we're talking maybe -10, -15. Like this is getting some cold level shit. And they're there in line, fucking wearing dresses, but they're freezing their asses off and shit.
I would do better at the clubs in the wintertime because in the wintertime I can wear my black leather jacket. You know, I can wear my good winter clothes. You know,
it's called coat check, bud. You can't go into the club without your coat, so you're gonna have to check it for $25. Thank you.
My good polo shirts for the winter clothes. You know, I would do better for the wintertime for the clubs because I'd be coming in looking all fly.
No, you wouldn't.
I mean, RP, I think I would steal all your women if I was with you. If you brought me with you to the club, I would probably take all your women.
Oh my god. Just stop, okay? Please, just stop living in this delusional fantasy because it's not appreciated and people are going to call you out for it, but just please stop. Okay, I mean, if the bets were on here, I'd be putting my money on Jacob RP being able to take someone home for the night and fucking them. You have 0 chance. Like, Las Vegas won't even fucking consider you.
You'd be like, damn it, Bullfrog, like, I should have brought you. Like, now you took all my damn women.
Oh my god.
That's what you'd be saying.
No.
Yeah, you would. Like if me and you went to a club and the ladies started macking on Bullfrog, like, look how sexy.
First of all, I love the fucking it's late 80s, early 90s reference of macking. You know, he's macking on. And yes, you know, this guy's only 1 year older than me, so he's aware of the colloquialisms that occurred during those times. But yeah, macking was a word. I mean, if anyone from the Black Caucus can confirm, I'm sure they can. But yes, macking.
Bullfrog is.
Bullfrog, have you tried calling Joe tonight?
No, I don't. He's probably asleep. Dude. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. Everybody's asleep right now.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. You're fucking doing this shit? That's fucking insane. Fucking insane.
I'm surprised I got 15 people watching. Because, I mean, he is added to the call, but he...
Ladies and gentlemen, brought to me by a sparrow. A very, very interesting but relevant point. I quote, Bullfrog may actually have a chance because all the women would think RP is gay. Well, if it comes to the end of the night, as we've always seen, and you've got all those desperate heifers looking for somebody to fucking stick something in them, well, if it came to the point where you've got Jacob RP and Bullfrog, they might just go with fucking Bullfrog. Oh, Sparrow. Totally delightful. Your emperor approves.
He probably got me blocked.
No.
I mean, if he wants to hop on, but I highly doubt it. It's like a little bit after 4 here, so. But yeah, I would. Yeah, being you went to a club and like mostly ladies be macking on me, you know, because I ain't that good looking. And plus, while you're on the call, like I didn't mean to hang up. Like last time, I remember being on the call with you, like you kept like.
You have no fucking neck. You have no neck. You're giving Tommy NC a run for his money.
Like saying my real name like 3-4 times that one night.
Bro, everyone knows your real name.
I know, but the doxers, bro, the doxers.
The doxers, bro. The doxers.
Like that's not good.
No, your name is public. Everyone calls
yeah, I know, but everybody in the community knows me as Bullfrog, though. didn't mean to kick you off the call. I was just getting ticked off. I'm like, okay, like you're doxing me.
Doxing what?
But yeah, everybody in the community already knows my name, but still not the point. Everybody in the community knows me as Bullfrog. It's like this is what I say, like when I'm out in public or if I'm out shopping, like what was it about
People come up to me and say, "Hey, you're the Bullfrog."
maybe a couple months ago, I got my first autograph by some random fan. Like I was at a grocery
Bullshit.
store, and I was like, "Hey, like you're that Bullfrog guy on the YouTube show. Like, can I have your autograph?" And I signed her autograph.
Signed her autograph. Get the fuck out of here, Bullfrog. You are a fucking liar.
Bullfrog, you are you're a maniac.
How am I a
thinking
maniac?
you're thinking about things that aren't real. You've never been in a club ever in your life.
No, I don't need
What are you
to.
talking about?
I never.
It's actually funny. Even Jacob sees it. And he is a dirty mestizo, so. What does that say?
Been into a club. Don't need to. I'm just saying.
Wait. No, you don't. Let's rewind.
You're that Bullfrog guy on the YouTube show. Like, can I have your autograph? And I signed her autograph.
Bullfrog, you are you're a maniac.
How am I a
thinking
maniac?
You're thinking about things that aren't real. You've never been in a club ever in your life.
No, I don't need to.
What are you talking about?
I've never been into a club. Don't need to.
Oh. So you've never been into a club, despite the fact that basically saying that you have been. But you've never been in a club, but you don't need to. You don't need to. What specifically is the justification that you don't need to? That you're too scared to interact with the people? That despite the fact that you just said that if Jacob was to take you to a club, that you would take all the girls from him? But you don't need to. You don't need to. Is this making sense for anybody here?
I'm just saying, if I ever did, I would probably steal all the women.
If I did, though, no, I wouldn't do that. It's below me. But if I ever did it, I'd take all your girls, wouldn't I?
If I looked at them good.
No, you wouldn't. You would be really out of place.
Yes, especially with the lack of neck. I think that most clubs these days have a policy of no gang colors, no fucking casual clothing, and no lack of necks.
No, dude, bro, I look really sexy, you know?
You're crazy, man.
No, you don't. No, you don't. In fact, I'm going to have to do this. Sorry, but you asked for this. You have stated that you are a sexy beast. A beast, perhaps, but certainly not sexy. And let's just be honest here. When you have Unsolved Mysteries making a show about where your neck is, that I think is quite relevant to the discussion at hand. And as such, let us show the people what in fact I am referring to. So, here we go. This is the individual who says that he would steal all of Jacob RP's girls, and yet has to prove that he ever had a neck in the first place. But let's continue.
Yeah. I'm the pillar of sexiness.
No, Bullfrog, you're the pillar of the problem.
No, I don't think so. But see, that's the thing. Our
You know what's funny is that I can feel the Emperor Rose, Sith Lord Devious, can tell that his brother wants to put a cinder block through his head.
RP, I'm so confident in my goodness to where I don't need to go to a club. I don't need to.
You don't need to, okay, the whole purpose of the club is to get laid. That's really what it is. It's not like, Jacob is trying to fucking put this out like, oh, I paid this amount of money. No, you got shysted out of fucking paying that money. But it's not about paying like, oh, look how much money I spent at the club. No, it's about results. It's about how many numbers did you get? Did you take somebody home with you? Did you take a couple people home with you? Dave Rose? Yeah. But no, let's not talk about me. Let's talk about you, Jacob. Was there success from the expenditure? Because you were always, previously talking, as we highlighted about, the effort of investment of time and effort and so forth. That really is the purpose of going out to a club, is some sort of resolution to that. And most men would be, well, actually, not just men, but women. You go to a club, what are you looking for? To hook up. That's really what it is. You're not looking for intellectual conversation. You want to do that? Go fucking join a book club. Go fucking, do a fucking museum tour. But let's be honest, people. Let's be honest. You don't go to a club unless your intention is either to get drunk or to get laid or both. It's as simple as that.
To go a crazy house.
No, I don't think so. But that's the same though. I don't need to go to clubs to show how good I look.
Because you can't.
Yeah, exactly. You can't, because without a neck, you can't qualify as human. And you can delude yourself all you want, but if you stay home as an introvert, expecting people to, especially people in your chat, Bullfrog, to claim they're females, and you believe them, and you allow them to be moderators, that's indicative of a serious problem.
Yeah, I can. It's called Uber, but I don't have Uber.
I can go, but that's the thing, though. Do you, like Dave Rose, have the guts to go to a club alone? To fucking just go for it? No, you don't. You need to be accompanied by somebody so that you wouldn't feel so self-conscious. But let's be honest. You certainly won't take an Uber to a club, walk in, and, act like VP was talking about the other day, where, well, your intention is to get some, and you walk in with the confidence necessary that tells everyone you're there to get some, and you're going to be getting that some.
For money.
Let me ask you a question. You have ID?
Yes.
Do you have ID? Well, mestizo legal. Unlike you, yes, most legal, well, actually every legal American and every natural-born American, like Bullfrog is, unfortunately, has ID that proves their identity. Maybe, you didn't get one when you slipped over the border, but yes, us normal people do have IDs.
Yes, I have ID.
You have an ID from DMV?
I have a state ID, just not a driver's license.
What does a fucking DMV fucking have to do with just having a basic, identification card or something? We already know Bullfrog can't drive. We know that. But that's the only thing that you fucking... Well, maybe because you try to scam, being a mestizo, you try to scam people out of their licenses so that you can utilize them to post your name on there. But what does a license have anything to do with proving your identity or your age and so forth? We got YR calling in again.
Quickly, I have a question for you, and then I have a great statement on Jacob RP. I think he's going to the gay clubs, because when if you were smart, right?
It's the drag clubs. He wants to pretend they're still women. So no, it's not gay, dude. They're just drag queens. That's what I'm thinking personally, because of the eyebrow thing. But go on.
If he was this Rico Suave fucking what is it called? Like a smooth operator kind of guy. He would be getting these men or trans to or CDs to buy him the drinks, so he doesn't have to
Yes.
bullfrog how much the drinks are and shit. You know what I'm saying? No, but on a serious note, can you confirm if is fire tonight off or on?
It looks like fire's off for tonight.
All right, so I'll probably do my thing with Bullfrog and Keith then later on.
Well, don't worry. I'm not going to challenge to go live over you because Tony is gone, so it's okay. But I'm going to keep doing this until I run out of stream. Well, coincidentally, yes. But Steam.
Still haven't done. Oh, you're done with it. Let me go back.
Oh, I'm not even done. I'm not even close to done, dude. Like I'm giving people what they want. Plus, fire's not on tonight, so I'm going to keep going. Provide the people what they want, and then once I fucking sign off, just feel free to tag in and do your victimize this. I think is what you were planning to do, or some other show.
I haven't decided fully if we're gonna go with the Rap Maniacs on Soulja Boy, the rapper with Keith. Because
why don't you say that for another day? You did Rap Maniacs the other day.
Yeah, you're right. Well, we'll see, because we'll see what I can come up with. All right, it'll be all right. All right, brother.
But you got victimized this tonight, though, right?
Yeah, we'll put that up. Jacob RP, Gay Club. Thank you.
You did make a great point, though. That was very. Wire makes a very very good point. To me, the clue is the eyebrows. The eyebrows is the when you say follow the money, I say follow the eyebrows. That's where it sort of leads to the inevitable. And I think Wire really sort of directed us in that proper direction and showed us, how it correlates. But let's continue.
Okay.
I just got state ID.
Bullfrog, you would be really out of place at a club.
Like I said, I would be more famous than you.
Yeah, because everyone would be pointing and laughing.
Like I said, they'll be like, "Hey, you're that bullfrog guy."
No, they wouldn't, because nobody watches you, dude.
You would be so jealous. Oh.
This also has to stop. Like, yeah, it's sort of funny in the sense that like I can, like you can try to push it, like, oh, I'm more famous or stuff, but it doesn't last more than fucking 10 seconds. You can't just keep pushing this, like, oh, I'm so great and stuff, like, because I can definitely tell that even Jacob RP has better game than fucking Bullfrog. Jacob RP at least can fucking, solidify something, lay it down, fucking get it locked in, and probably take it out of the club. Bullfrog has not just zero chances, negative chances at that.
I would be getting all the attention.
Bullfrog, no.
You got to, like, it's not, to me, it's not funny. I don't like this sort of level of delusion. It's not funny.
I'm being for real, dude.
And that's even worse.
All right, well, fly me up to Jersey. Me and you will go to the club then. Let's
9. You can do it in your own fucking what's it called? State, and you can prove it yourself. Why don't you go to a club alone, like Dave Rose used to do, and prove that you can fucking do whatever you want. Take photos of yourself, take videos of you dancing with people. Why don't you do that?
Let's put my money where my mouth is then.
Yes, do so.
Thanks for taking my call, Bullfrog.
You're welcome. What, you're going to go? All right, good night. RP's like, he's something else. All right, I'm just saying, like, RP, like, let's me you go to a club and let's put my money where my mouth is. I would probably be the back daddy of the club, I'm like, what up, ladies?
Okay, so yet again, we go back to, I would have to say, early 1990s, where I think that's where he's stuck. That's where his mindset is stuck. Not, okay, how can I say this? He's stuck in the early 1990s in a Fox channel type situation. So You know, Martin, fucking Married with Children. What else was famous then? This guy's stuck. He's stuck in a certain time zone, certain timeline.
The bullfrog. You know, I'd be like T-Pain, want to buy you a drink, shawty, what you think? I'd be like T-Pain up in that bitch.
And it's funny though. What did he say? He's like be T-Pain up in that bitch. But Jacob did call it out. It's like he's never been to a fucking club before, and Bullfrog admitted he's like, no, but if I did, then I'd fucking run the shit. It's like, but if you've never been there, how do you know that shit? Oh my god, like this is literally like watching fucking I don't even know what to describe it as, but oh my god, this is so good. All right, let's welcome Casey as Raw, who can perhaps save me from this or at least give some good insight. Go ahead. I said go ahead. God damn it, Casey. Again? Can't even get your phone fucking working? Or whatever.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
God damn it.
Sorry about that. Goddamn Bluetooth. But, dude, that guy's been lying since the moment he's been in this community.
Of course he has.
I guarantee you, the only reason he thinks he has fans is that he goes to somewhere and says his real name. He's like, oh, this person must be a fan of me. That's like me going to a game store because I'm a local, and they're like, hey, Casey. He's like, oh, you know me but from my show, right?
Yeah, here's a fucking, was it 8x10 signed autograph because I know you wanted it.
I was like, no one in hell.
God.
I'll bet my whole fucking collection and all my money in my account right now that no one ever said that to him.
Well, I'd bet it's straight hands down. But the thing is, though, with you, for example, I can totally see that you would be recognized going to a game shop or something like that, and people not only, recognizing you, but acknowledging you. The thing is, though, that A, you can drive. You got a driver's license. He doesn't. And you get out. You get out. You have a job. You do your shit. Now, he's sequestered in his own little fucking hermit cave. So he can claim whatever the fuck he wants, but you're the one who actually would get recognition if you went to a fucking store. Be like, oh my God, you're Casey's Raw. Like, you love video games. Like, let me give you a discount. Let me tell you, look what we got. We got fucking special edition Famicom cartridge this. Bullfrog's never going to get that fucking experience.
I have an idea. I'm going to start bringing pictures to work. And it's like, hey, you guys know me, right? So let me sign an autograph for you. So I'm like, they know me, so they must know me from my YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
So, no, I think that's the only reason he thinks that he gets recognized is that people... just knows his
he's lying there. Nobody's fucking... First of all, he's sequestered in his house. The only time he gets out is when his brother takes him out to go do his grocery shopping.
Oh, yeah.
And so nobody's going to be recognizing him in the fucking grocery store, especially, I think, since now apparently Ohio is forcing mask mandates again. So you got your face covered. Yeah, you look like a fucking pud, this fucking walking, like gravy fucking mountain. But, like, nobody's going to necessarily recognize you as being the Bullfrog. So where's this idea of, like, people are going to come up to me and like, hey, you're the Bullfrog. I love you. I'm your fan. It's delusion, and I won't accept it.
If I was home, I was like, oh, my God, it's Pizza the Hut. From Spaceballs.
Pizza the Hut sounded much more intelligent than fucking Bullfrog, to be quite honest.
Oh, that's no doubt. But
I've got to figure out which character in all of movies would sort of qualify as Bullfrog. Do you remember? Okay, maybe this. Do you remember Fraggle Rock?
Yeah.
Okay, do you remember the trash heaps? Where they were actually living trash heaps?
It's been forever since I watched that. So
I would think maybe that, but I don't know. I'm open to suggestions.
I still think, like, as his body shape, that's why I choose Pizza the Hut.
Yeah,
But as intelligent.
Well, just like in the in Spaceballs, like when he got locked into his limousine, he ate himself to death. So I would actually think he would do exactly that if that was the case.
Yeah. There, like, let's say if Tommy, NC, or Bullfrog went to the same club, I guarantee you Tommy
gets laid absolutely no problem.
Oh, definitely.
even if it's a pity fuck, Tommy gets laid. Not Bullfrog. Bullfrog will This is the funny thing is that although he's a fatty and he's got a lot of weight that would cause a sort of gravitational pull towards him, the expulsion of disgust that would be caused by him it would create a halo around him that would keep women from approaching him. Like his, you see what I'm saying? Exactly. You don't have to be a scientist to understand this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, when I heard him saying that people recognize him and ask for his autograph, I had the same response. I said, "Oh my God!" I was laughing my ass off.
It's so delusional, and it's one of his many fantasy stories where he makes something up to try to, make himself sound big. But yes, absolutely. I'm laughing because you're absolutely correct because it's just total fantasy.
Yeah, I'm like, it's just it's hard to explain. It's just crazy.
It does stress the mind to try to comprehend this level of stupidity, intelligence, lack thereof. Who knows? But it is quite incredible to say the least.
I would say he was lying through his teeth, but he doesn't have any. So.
Oh my God, dude, that's the line of the year, dude. I'm gonna have to add a fucking thing to the fucking Hemis here because that's the line of the year. Oh my God, that was fucking beautiful.
He's like lying through his gums.
Don't.
I still don't know how he lost all his teeth. I mean, I don't think it's from drugs, but how do you lose all your teeth, though?
The only thing I can actually think is that, and I've seen this before, is that there are certain people that will sort of indulge their child, and especially the ones that are somewhat dumb, and they'll give them whatever they want. So if the kid wants fucking... Okay, so you see kids that are very picky. They won't eat vegetables. They'll only eat, like, macaroni and cheese or some shit like that. Now, normally a Dave Rose solution would be to beat the shit out of them until they fucking realize that they're going to eat that food. But, most American or Western family people, or not most, but a big number of them, will just basically do whatever the kid fucking wants. And as such, it sort of creates this sort of idea in them that they can always get whatever they want, and they can just refuse, just normal fucking food and stuff and demand a specific, like, just a meal that's specifically centered on them. Like they're so important that they need to be served a specific meal, and it can include certain things. It's like, it's even worse than one of these fucking rock and roll like artists and stuff where they have a rider. It's like, I can only have brown M&Ms in my bowl and like peanut butter whiskey, and I want to have pink balloons on my wall, not purple but pink. Like, so, you know what I'm saying? It's this desire, this sort of belief that they can just pick and choose what they want.
Yeah. It's just wild. I'm like, I mean, I just really don't understand how it's possible. But
I see this thing though. It's I wish I do. Here's the thing. Okay, I keep saying here's the thing. I do know why because I've studied the science. One of the biggest things is called. Oh my God, I'm being retarded tonight. I can't even remember. Oh my God, I'm being retarded. Like the discussion on retardedness has fucking now affected me.
uh-oh. But remember, you got the power. You had the mutant powers regenerating your
Hold
brain
on. Yeah,
cells.
let me get here. Dunning-Kruger. There we go. I got it. I'm back on there. I'm back on there. Okay, so Dunning-Kruger effect, which I've examined, is basically a scientific proven statement and equation that says that the dumber people are, the more confident they are in their opinions. But the more intelligent you become, not only the more hesitant you are about sharing that opinion, the more questioning you are about yourself. How much you more doubt yourself, or that you question yourself, like, am I really right? Like look at all this information. Like, I really got to look into this. Now, people like fucking Jacob RP or fucking Bullfrog, it's like, oh, I know exactly what's going on. So, and that's the perfect display of Dunning-Kruger syndrome, is that they're so ignorant that they actually think they're smart. And that's an actual psychological condition. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
The dumber you are,
like,
the smarter you think you are.
Yeah, he's like, I mean, I never seen someone like, well, that's not true. I mean, Tommy is very confident, but, I give Tommy, I mean, I was guilty back in the day to troll Tommy, but I feel like he earned my respect over the years. As Bullfrog, no, I'm sorry, he hasn't earned my respect.
As your legal representative, I do not suggest that you accept any responsibility for what you did to Tommy NC.
But, I mean, granted, you had to take jokes. I mean, if you can't take a joke, then you really need to just get the fuck off YouTube.
Yeah, exactly. And we see this both with Tommy. We see this with Bullfrog. Is that, and this is why I don't have any compassion for this situation. Is that first and foremost, I am of the mindset that those that are mentally ill need to be sequestered in sanitariums, mental institutes, and be rehabilitated, be given the assistance. But it's not my problem that somebody like, say, Bullfrog or Tommy NC gets on the internet and can't handle what happens when they go on. So I have none of us bear any responsibility for the way that they react. And in fact, we should never sort of shy away from the fact that we stood firm about what we believed, and then we get criticized. Or somebody decides to say, oh, you like to pick on disabled people or mentally ill people and stuff. But I was the one that just got attacked, and I defended myself. And you're going to try to twist this now to make it look like I'm on some sort of rampage to go fucking at anybody that has mental issues? Like, these people are so fucking transparent and fake. And we know who they are. Like, come on. Like, we all know who they are. At this point, the drama's been fucking destroyed, and we fucking laid bare everyone that was trying to fucking start shit. And at this point, and since so long, they haven't been able to do shit, which just goes to prove that they have been fully defeated.
It's like, remember when the last time I came on and Bullfrog immediately went into attacking me. Like, I did nothing. I was just sitting there, let you guys talk and everything.
Well, he didn't even like you even being on the call. That's what triggered him a lot. Was that you were just on the call alone. You didn't have to say shit, and you still fucking mad.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. But like, he was the one who started the attack. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Just take his shit and not react?
You just called in, and then he just started to initially attack, and you had the full right to fucking respond.
So I was like, I mean, but like, last time I just wanted to come on and make a comment, but he just went on a rampage on me. I was like, all right, if it's personal, we'll make it personal.
Hey, yes. Do it. I shall call you Darth Video Game.
But hey, I just got home, so actually I picked something up that was pretty cool today.
Prostitute?
Oh. No, if I really want to get laid, I don't need to pay money. I can just hook up with my ex-girlfriend.
There you go. That's more to say than Bullfrog could, right? I'm gonna hook up back with my ex fleshlight.
Hey, did I hear right that did Bullfrog's brother get him to admit that he's a virgin?
I did not hear that, actually. I would like to hear that if that was possible.
Then maybe it's false information than I heard. But I was
when Keith questioned him about that, he asked, like, the brother asked what was his business about knowing that. So that's the last I knew about it.
I was shocked how
come on, let's be honest. It's the same thing about the papers and stuff. People try to question me, and I had to see the papers, so fuck you all. But, when you sort of realize who Bullfrog is, you can realize that he is a virgin. He's never dipped his dick into probably. I mean, he's claimed that he, had this sort of relationship with his friend and his male friend, and that's why he's gay or whatever. But no, this guy's never dipped his dick into anything other than fucking maybe some Jello or Cheese Whiz or something like that. So you got to be honest.
Oh, I mean, who figures like something about food? I know about American Pie. I'm like, why would you want to fuck
if anyone,
pie? Actually,
just factual news here, because Dave Rose loves the factual. If anyone was to, and I remember reading this. They made an article about this, but if you were to cook a apple pie and actually have it at an appropriate temperature levels, and then stick your dick in it, you'll get 3-degree burns on your dick for doing so. So. So I don't think anyone of right mind would actually do that.
Oh, but that's right out.
Plus, why waste a fucking pie? Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, that's just too much effort. Like, for me, I'm like, I wouldn't mind to get a flashlight or something like that, but I'm cheap. I just go.
To be honest, those fleshlights are actually expensive. Well, not expensive, but they're pricey. I'll say that. They're.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, fuck. I mean.
Yeah, but to be honest, we're getting to the point here, people, where you can literally get a fucking Android to be your fuck machine or whatever. I mean, and feminists are seething pissed because now you can actually get an electronic fucking doll that you can fuck, will interact with you. You can program her fucking constitution, and she'll do whatever the fuck you want. And then you got all those cat ladies getting so sad and tired and mad that they can't get action
You know, it's funny.
Invest in
just
sex dolls
remind-
now, people.
You know what's funny? There was a buddy I used to work with. He went to a local flea market and he found
Oh,
a
no.
blow-up doll for 25 cents. That was a male blow-up doll for 25 cents.
Ugh, that's disgusting.
And he brought it to work, and we put we dressed him up and everything, but we couldn't understand. I'm like, I don't understand. I mean, even his dick was inflatable, so I was like, I don't get this. I mean, there's no insertion anywhere. You can't get fuck it in the mouth or in the ass, and the dick is inflatable, so I don't get it.
It's for those 70-year-old cat ladies that can't get anything, so.
It just reminded me about that. I was like, I had to say something about that. I wish I had a picture of it still.
Well, we are sliding down the road to anarchy and, the final days, end of days. So, yeah, enjoy the ride while you can.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go in and I'll talk to you on Sunday. Thanks for having me.
Sounds good, man. Thanks for your call.
See you,
there
buddy.
Goes Casey is Raw. We still have some more to review.
So if
come on, spit it out.
I do believe Tommy Treaders is Scott because the way he's been talking into people's chat rooms and shit, I do believe it's Scott because a lot of people don't think it's Scott though, but I think it is. I do think it is. But a lot of people
says the guy who's never been to a club, but he would be absolutely certain that he would be able to get some girls.
The community's not convinced yet it's not Scott. Look at the titles, some of the title trailer clips. I don't know if Scott was ever was a Tommy fan because I used to work with him, but
I used to work with him. Oh my God!
I don't know if he was ever a Tommy fan. I mean, he talked about him, but I don't know if he was ever a fan of him because I used to work.
Then you don't really have no knowledge about the situation because Scott did send a exclusive bobblehead of Jim Leahy, Trailer Park Boys, to Tommy and C, and it was damaged. And Tommy claimed that it wasn't him that damaged it, which we know that it's true.
The devil. So, Aru, you don't have Skype no more? You don't have Skype no more? Mysterious, you got Skype? Mysterious, you got Skype? Pretty sure this will be heavily reviewed tomorrow by certain people in the community, like probably Dave Rose and.
I didn't expect to, but here we are.
Like, why are.
Plus, Ken's not going live tonight. I should say we are not going live tonight on Friday Night Fire, so here we are.
Probably. I'm pretty sure clips will get tossed around.
I don't play the clips. I play it all from the beginning to the end. So there's no confusion, that there's no manipulation.
Excuse me. Get the little burpees tonight. The burpees. I got the.
No, a burpee is actually. Burpee's actually physical exercise, which I don't think you even fucking do.
The burpees tonight. So yeah, I mean, I don't even watch Joe's shit anymore. It's like
I don't believe you.
And I totally deleted his shit off my subscribe list.
I don't believe you.
His channel doesn't come up on my stuff anymore. I haven't watched his show in like 3 weeks. Like I couldn't
I don't believe you.
even, but or no. I'll be honest with you. Last time I watched Joe's show, I heard he got a new monetized this belt. Like I heard he got a new belt. Like that's because everybody was talking about it. So like, so I was like, okay, like he's got a new belt. Let me go check it out. So
Oh, you do, actually. Okay.
that's the only time I watched it when.
Oh, a nice little exception to the rule.
And then I heard that Mikkel is like their new champion. I'm like, are you serious? Like they made Mikkel the champion. Like,
Are you serious? I'm more retarded than he is. I should be the champion.
are you freaking kidding me? Like they made Mikkel the champ. Like what the fuck?
Jelly? You're jelly. Aren't you jelly? You're jelly. Well, look at your body. You obviously you're jelly. But mentality steak, you're jelly too. It's so jelly. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Come on.
Let me use the
There you
restroom
go.
before somebody else calls.
Maybe somebody else calls. Señor. Oh, now we're back to the.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Let's take a
Derriere.
little bathroom break here. Let's take a little break, ski bathroom break. I got.
Okay, so this is the fart sound that many people have pointed out, but my eagle eye and my lazy eye, working in conjunction with each other, was able to determine that this fart sound is actually him, because this is hilarious. It's him actually raising a seat because his couch has this electronic thing where it sort of adjusts its situation of the seat, and he actually uses this to get up out of his seat, which I find hilarious. You can't have it in an inclined position and get out. No, you gotta fucking utilize your little electronic controls to raise the fucking seat. And then only finally can you fucking get out of your fucking seat.
Use the bathroom. So get you a little popcorn.
But yeah, just go ahead and leave your own show. Don't play any music. Like, when Ken does his thing, he'll play some music, some nice tunes to keep people preoccupied prior to his return from perhaps a little bathroom break. But no, let's just go ahead and walk away. Leave a nice little silent sound. And expect that people are going to worship the bullfrog. Oh, hilarious. Hilarious. And so we're going to have to fast forward because, it takes some time for him to waddle to the bathroom. Let's keep forwarding. Oh, there he's back. There you go. Good for you.
All right, I'm back, everybody.
I noticed.
Oh, look at that. The couch is making fart noises. The couch is making those damn fart noises again and again. But yeah, the only reason I decided to do an impromptu random stream tonight because I guess I was bored and it was still early. I've been live since 1 o'clock, so
I was bored and it was early. 1 a.m. is not early, but let's continue.
and plus I want to be a little late on YR tonight because I want to be on YR's morning stream, so I'll be coming back tonight on YR's program. And I want to have Keith. I want to have Keith tonight. Tonight we're gonna do a Bullfrog and Keith show on my channel tonight. And Bullsy's claiming he's gonna bring the fireworks tonight. Bullsy said he might come in hot and heavy tonight, so that should be interesting. Bullsy said he might come in hot and heavy tonight. So we shall see what goes down tonight on the Bullfrog and Keith show. And I'm going to be the new co-host for the Rap Maniacs. It's going to be me, YR, and Keith.
Can we get YR to confirm this?
For the Rap Maniacs show. So that should be even more interesting. But Unless Joe or Ken calls in, I think on a call tonight.
That is
He's
false. You
asleep,
have
so-
another
Oh, his green light's not done yet.
20 minutes to go. Hello. Hello.
Even though his green light's on, let me text him. His green light's on, so he might be around.
He might be
'Cause,
around.
it is going on 4:30 in the morning. I want to end it soon, but my show will probably get heavily reviewed, probably by Dave, probably.
Well, I didn't plan on it, but looks like that's the case.
And probably by other people. I mean, I didn't talk bad about nobody, so.
But it's not you, señor. It's Jacob. It's Jacob Barpi who talked that shit. And he needs to be told down. You know this. You know this. But it has to be done.
I mean, I only had like, shit, what the hell did I have on here? I had RP.
Don't hurt yourself when you think too hard.
But yeah, then I had Bolsey on here. I had like a couple people on, so of course I
But I can't remember who they are.
think he's asleep. But everybody, I'm gonna, or let's take a little music break here.
Now we take some music break?
Let's take a little instrumental break here.
Present the facts.
Let's see. We got the special. Right. Load.
Come on.
Oh yeah, I like this one. Mint Mobile. I wonder who their tower is. Here we go. Another intermission.
Oh, this is quite funny, actually. Again, Drew, keep this in mind. You got really mysterious. Says, I am probably one of the only fit people in the community at 6'5", 175 pounds. What kind of faggot wants to advertise this sort of thing? I mean, do you really want this guy, first of all, Drew, having a wrench in your chat? Second, you want to tolerate this sort of retardation in your chat? He should not even be featured. But it's somebody who's trying to prove something. And that's what's so pathetic. Is that, oh, look at these numbers. It's, well, have you ever been defeated by somebody who didn't share those numbers? Because if you haven't met real life yet. So somebody who says these sorts of things clearly doesn't have a grasp on reality or has ever experienced anything outside their, what's the term? Comfort level. There we go. Comfort level. So, comical, but evident. I mean, when people say these sorts of things, it just becomes so transparent as to where their motivation is and where they stand. So, but it has to be called that. Plus, it's fun to ridicule because you know these people are literally inferior. And yes, of course, it's fun to slap the face of a intellectual midget and remind them that they truly are nothing.
Oh yeah. Another intermission will be here. Let's see if anybody gonna call in. Oh, I'm in the middle of
I'll stop with this shit. Really? You gonna fuck around like that, Bullfrog?
That'll get boring.
Are you fucking kidding me, Bullfrog?
Testes 1, 2, 3, 4. The guy banned me for $7,500 over on Joe shit. Then he banned me on Ken shit for $1,000. Like that tells you a lot about Sith Negan and his motives. It tells you a
Pobrecito.
lot about his motives.
Well, no.
Wire calls me every day, so let's see. I'm gonna give it another 5-10 more minutes here. Sith Negan doesn't care about anybody, dude. That guy banned me from Joe shit for $8,000 or $7,500. That guy doesn't care about nobody. The guy.
Except that he go on my show, he donate to me. Actually, I shouldn't be doing the Jacob RP accent. It is funny to do. But no, he's donated to me quite amazingly. And generously. Just amazing stuff. He did that on Ken's show multiple times on all the different shows that he's done. He's done it on Joe's show, and he's acknowledged and recognized that some of us on this side of the pond, have never had any issue with him either associating with somebody, that might have disagreements with us or even donated to them, because it's never been an issue with us. And he's recognized that and stated so. But it was never an issue of contention anyways. Ken and I have always been, and Nikki and Mars have always been the type of guys, it's like, you watch whoever you want, you do what you want, you donate to whoever you want, but in the end, you're always welcome where we are. It's not one of these individuals who've proven themselves to be a fucking coward or a liar and chooses to try to be duplicitous. It's somebody who's clear out saying, well, I support all these different people, and it's not like they even need to do it. It's that our stance was always like, support whoever you want, like whoever you want. We're not here to tell you who to fucking support. We're just going to do our own thing, and if you like us and you like that other guy, well, that's awesome. And I'm sorry if you're going to have to deal with shit from that other guy for liking us, but we're just going to keep doing our own thing. And we love that you're around, and we got no problem that you're, around other people too. That's always been my, my sort of stance, as well as the stance of many others, including Ken. So it's just the honest truth. Let's continue. Almost done.
Guy banned me for $7,500 over on Joe shit. Then he banned me on Ken shit for $1,000. Like that tells you a lot about Sith Negan and his motives. It tells you a lot about his motives.
You hear that, Sith?
The guy's an asshole.
He's an asshole.
He can say whatever he wants about me, but Sith Negan's an asshole. Well, for one, I would Vader bomb his ass, so he wouldn't last too long. I would just Vader bomb his ass. But I think I'm going to end the show here because I hit the 3 hour mark, I hit the 3 hour mark. I'm going to end the show. I'm going to go watch some late night TV shows.
It's like 4 a.m. for him.
But Grouch, if you're around tonight, I'm going to do a Bullfrog and Key show. So if you're around tonight, you might want to check out a Bullfrog and Key show tonight. Maybe after Wire's show.
That's another fucking troll there playing him. But hey, Bullfrog thinks these
people are all cool. He's going to have Keith in the house tonight. And Bosie's claiming he's going to bring some fireworks to the show. Gonna be some fireworks. So tonight should be very, very interesting indeed. Very, very interesting. Plus, I got a busy day, so I got things to do today.
No, you don't.
Got a busy schedule today.
No, you don't.
I gotta do some errands and shit. So then as soon as I get done with Wire shit, I gotta do some errands.
I gotta go and buy some processed food.
and hopefully being back in time for for Wire show. So I'm gonna have a very interesting, busy day today. I got it, but all right, I want to go ahead and end the show here. I want to see Cronin versus Kim Steel cage match. Kim for one, Ken will Vader bomb Joe's ass. You see what Ken looks like? Ken's like bullfrog daddy. Like Ken could be my daddy, bro. I told Ken he looks like a tall bullfrog.
Oh my God, this is disgusting. This also goes back to the fact that, and I didn't hear this shit, but it goes, Mr. Consistent, people, Mr. Consistent. Oh my God, oh my God. All these fucks, all these rejects are looking for daddy figures. What do we got here? Bullfrog putting Ken into the daddy figure situation and actually imposing, well, I can't remember the exact term here, but it's transpositional, I believe. I can't remember exactly the exact term, but okay, so he's imposing, actually transposing, that's the whole term, transposing his physical appearance onto Ken. And as such, what he's trying to say is that because you look like me, we're the same. We're clearly, allies. And what I support, you have to support too, so you've got to support me. This is, look, if I was a neighbor of this individual, I would take enough action legally that he would be put into a sanitarium. This is John Wayne Gacy level, or at least you're getting there, type of obsession.
Like I told Ken he looks like a tall bullfrog. Like Ken will Vader bomb his ass. Ken would destroy Joe. But all right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night here. All right, good night, guys. See you in the morning at Wire Station. The Bullfrog and Geek Show tonight. All right, peace out.
And there goes that. So, Bullfrog did his little stream there. Quite comical. But I think it says a lot from what he said. Now, Skype lines are open. So far, I have not heard yet from anybody. Actually, I've not heard back from anybody of the Friday Night Fire crew, apart from Ken, about doing anything tonight. So, in that aspect and avenue, we may not be doing anything. Now, I can tell you this, that Victimize This on the YR channel, or I should say the YR program YouTube channel, will be airing apparently in 10 minutes or so. And I've got no problems at all signing off prior to that. Or at least trying to do a little handshake so, as soon as I go off, he goes live. And I would hope that he would be punctual, as Dave Rose would always do. But we covered a lot today, actually. And, Skype lines are open. If anyone else wants to call in, making a few comments. But, Jacob RP saying some ludicrous things. And it just had to be addressed. It had to be addressed. Like I said, I was actually planning to do a Too Many Chefs episode today, based specifically on Will Tactics, or at least an adaptation of Will Tactics' suggestion about covering Canadian fast food joints. But I wanted to cover actually a vast aspect of Canadian dining and just different locations and stuff. And it was a great suggestion, but the problem is that it revealed the fact that, to do it justice and honor, I got to break it down to the point where it's going to now have to be a multi-episode series. And I'm down with that. I'm totally, I like that idea of actually giving it the credit that it's due by making multiple episodes to cover stuff. But it's what I came to realize is the fact that to do it justice, the work necessary to go into it, to collect all the necessary graphics, to get all the necessary information to discuss, definitely took some, time. And there's still more for me to do and stuff. And, I can't expect to do, I could. Shit, I've done 8-hour streams and stuff. You guys know that stuff. But are we going to do an 8-hour stream on food? I mean, like, I enjoy talking about this stuff, but, like, I also need to make sure that it's discussed in the proper format, order, and manner, that it makes sense and it can be discussed. But at what point do I draw the line? Like, how far do I have to fucking go? Like, I've got to break it up. That's the only way I think I can do it, is to actually, make these episodes and just sort of sequester them to a specific type of food. So this is a challenge for me, and it's fun too, because, I always like a challenge. And it's, not drama stuff, and, proves the haters wrong, that I can't do anything but drama. But it's not like I'm not trying, even, again, I keep saying, Darkest Realms. And trying to get that done right is what's inhibiting me from completing and going forward, with a show. Is that there's a lot of details that are involved, a lot of things that are involved. Like, Ken is a fucking powerhouse. Because when the graphics that he puts together, he puts so much effort and time into. And he's already got strategies down so that he knows on how to fucking make them work the right way, with the flow, with the fucking, it zooms in or, flow, like, just appears. He's got like that down, but it took time for him to do that. But he still, to this day, continues to put that effort into putting those graphics in there. And that alone takes so much time, to the point where, an impatient Dave Rose would tell him, like, dude, don't stop spending so much time on the fucking graphics and shit, man. Just, like, pull a Dave Rose, like, give him a static image, just, like, just do it that way. And I do it that way because I believe in the content that I provide. I don't think that I need to constantly be showing image and stuff. I can do so. I like to put a few little images here and there and, slip the jab and all that. But I don't think that I need to constantly be showing different images over and over. But my show format is different than what Ken does. So you can't expect Ken to do the same thing that I do. Is there, a good balance? Absolutely. But regardless, is that what we do is entirely different. And that should be at least, understood. Let's see here. 5 minutes, 10 seconds till Victimize This apparently starts. Anybody want to make a final call into the show? I encourage you to do so. No. A sparrow tells me that I'm beloved. I'm beloved by the trolls, apparently. But I knew that, Sparrow. It's perfectly fine. I'm looking more forward to discussing better things. Now, speaking of better things, I will be going back to doing Kerbal Space Program, or specifically Community Kerbals, because I always like the idea of including people from the community as characters in this game. And yeah, I hope to do that probably in the next few days, something like that. It's going to be rainy on Sunday, so, when it's rainy on a weekend, it's always great to play a few video games. And, yeah, we're going to have some fun there. Too Many Chefs coming up, talking about, quite a few different things. We're going to have actually an episode of Smug Canadians where Nikki and I will be discussing different types of Canadian restaurants and fast food joints and our experiences specifically with them. So I look forward to that. So there's a lot of stuff that's non-drama related, despite all the haters wanting it to be. But a lot of non-drama stuff that's coming up. Should be very enjoyable. Check me out apparently Sunday again. Me and Casey's Raw talking about fucking arcade cabinets and video game consoles. And yeah, that should be a good show. Let's see. Anything else? No calls as of yet. I got a message. What's this one saying? Apparently there's faggots out there that crave my cock, which, you know, I mean, I'm not gay, but I'm not offended either. I mean, you know, it's sort of flattered in a grossed out sense, but okay, that's fine. You know, you can look at the goods, but you can't touch. You know, and I'm not going home with you. But yeah, hey, whatever floats your boat there. What was it that that fucking Danny MT said the other day? Gaylord. Yes, that term was a term that I knew in the 1980s. Say 1985, 1986. So I was 5 or 6 because I was born in 1980. And yeah, Gaylord was a term that was used for a bit and then just disappeared and stuff, but quite the obscure comment, to say the least. 1 minute, 22 seconds to launch on Victimize This. So we're going to wrap it up right now. You know, I'm going to hold Wire accountable to make sure he starts his show on time. Thank you, every single person that's appeared here today. Thank you for the donations today as well. Really enjoyed talking about this stuff. I think it needed to be examined. And yes, I didn't necessarily want to go into the drama today. I wanted to go into the cooking. But hey, fresh goods must be put out in the diner. I am Devious Dave Rose. Thank you so much. And we shall see you next time.